Testing. Okay, looks like we're live. Let me check for if I'm in the directory. Hey, look at that. There's Balding Fro. Awesome. And let's get in the game. All right. Welcome to another exciting day of X4, everyone. And this is kind of a pivotal day for me because after yesterday's session, I now feel like the tutorial is over for me and the training wheels are off. And that's not to say I know everything in the game, because not by a long shot. But I know enough now that I'm comfortable. And I've definitely had a ton of help from viewers. Like I would not. The help from viewers has made this game more enjoyable for me because it's taken a lot of the tedium out of trying to learn things that aren't that clear, or at least weren't clear for me. And it honestly it just felt great. Where I was like, oh my gosh, like if I really feel I can play this game without the viewers now and again. I'm not. I want to make sure I explain that thought clearly. I know enough now that if I don't know the answer to something, I kind of feel more comfortable with where I need to go to find it. And especially the other thing I found, I actually just spent a lot of time reviewing this trading guide, one that I had reviewed before. But now, after having all this knowledge and then watching the trading guide again, everything in it clicked so much easier for me. Everything that was gone through it made sense, and I still learned things from it. But now that the kind of contextual or domain of knowledge, the foundation's there, I can really accelerate my learning and what I want to do in this game. So I'm pretty fired up about that. Unfortunately, today, near the end of my session at the gym, I've tried to start working out again, and I was near the end. I was just wiped out, and it was kind of wiped out that unfortunately I think my sleep schedule and stuff had caught up with me. So I'm definitely low energy right now, but I still, it was on my mind. I have stuff I want to do. I enjoy streaming this game. I enjoy playing this game. And I have things I want to do. We've got things on the agenda. And so it's time to continue and get things done. Let's just make sure, double check my stream here. Got my tablet in front of me. That's kind of my stream preview. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I need to turn the sound up. I just want to make sure that the mic has sound coming. Okay, there we go. I just want to make sure that yeah, let's turn that off. Prevent the feedback. Oh, I need to remove the cam thing from OBS. Yeah, that's why I'm doing no webcam. Just because my
Rapier.
The low energy. I don't want to somehow, like, if you're watching me, you may start falling asleep too. But yeah, even just starting this out, like, I can already feel myself kind of picking up some. So maybe I'll turn it on later, but for now, I decided to leave it off. But let's remove that little spot there. Excellent. Oh man, it's so cool. Yeah, I just like learning all this streaming stuff too, like with the OBS, and now understanding like the overlays and all that sort of thing, kind of seeing what goes on behind the scenes. And it's really cool too, just streaming and how I mean, the barrier to entry to it is really low. And
Rapier.
for me, I mean, it is a fun, it is a project, but it's one that I'm enjoying. I'm making notes of stuff to do, to improve on, to add. Like there's a lot of things to do, and it's been a while since I've really kind of been excited and motivated about doing something. And I'm definitely motivated about this, building things up more and whatnot. So, yeah, I just appreciate everyone that's been dropping by, lurking, chatting, all that stuff. Y'all have definitely just helped me out in enjoying this game. It's been a while since I've spent like 100 hours in this game. It's been a while since I've actually spent that much time in a game, and especially such a short amount of time, and enjoyed it and look forward to it. That feeling hasn't. It's been a long time. But enough of that. Let's get into X4. Let's see what's going on. My logo. That's right. This ship, this Rapier with that weird. You know, it's like you can understand the ship design in terms of just having differentiation, but having a gun all the way up there in the middle. But I don't know if I've tried fighting in the ship. I don't know if that turret placement really makes any difference in trying to target something from that ship. It is just a scout. It's not meant for combat anyways.
Please contact the dock master
So
if you have any on board.
where we're at right now is kind of the big thing is I've gotten a grasp now of getting stations up and running and producing stuff and all that sort of thing. So we've got my player headquarters. I've ignored that through most of the playthrough, but now I'm starting to do stuff with it. Got my Computronic factory up and running. It's doing stuff, not bottlenecked. It's producing beyond the, it's producing excess. I may adjust this to reserve more. What is it? Yeah, 200 units. I mean, Computronic, I think they're not like a high quantity item. But 200 I think is enough. Yeah, actually that's one of the things I need to confirm is that 200, does that just mean it's reserved period, or is it reserved for my own faction? Because one of the things I'm thinking is like, and sorry, got lip noises.
We would like to remind visitors that dropping litter anywhere other than
The whole point of the reservation is to make sure that my faction always has access to these Computronics. But I don't know if... Do I put... Oh, I wonder if I put in... Oh, I bet that's what you do. You put in another buy order. And then the buy order, there's no reservation. That's probably what it is. And that way, you'll always have the reserved amount for your faction. And that's exactly the kind of stuff I'm talking about, where just that realization now is like, I've been able to form that from the knowledge I've had through playing this game now and figuring that out. And in terms of ships, yeah, so that frog highlighted in green, that's my ship. I wonder, it looks like you got it. I'm curious, that frog 8292, is there in the asset now? I don't think there's a quick way where I could do like just a quick text search. You know, that's a mod idea. I'm going to add a note for that real quick. Where is it? Where's my browser? There it is. Add a text search filter to asset view UI to quickly filter ships. I was trying to find a specific frog ship, but it was buried somewhere in a fleet. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I am interested in attempting to mod for this game. I have basic kind of scripting experience. Like in my job, I did write quite a bit of automation scripts. Nothing too complicated, but just enough that I can understand the basics. And the frog, I think it was 2892. It had to be a trader. Or maybe it was 284. Fill capacity. No, you have energy cells. Who? Okay, it was... Oh, you know, it wasn't for this one. So I wonder if it was one of the other factories. Was it a 240? No, metallic microlattice. It wouldn't be for the... Nope, wasn't that one. I wonder if I will be able to. I could probably check a log for that station too. Maybe I'll do that to find it. And that's just more of how... Okay, not for you. Maybe for the Silicon station? Not for you. Traded for... Okay, yeah, this is expected. One of the things I did is I just went ahead and assigned a trader, a frog, to build storage. Just... It was kind of becoming... It was something I noticed that, especially for whatever reason, energy cells were always difficult to fill for build storage. And I figured I'd just do a frog. I think the frog, I think, normally would have enough capacity to fill the energy cell need that I had. And they were like 2 million cheaper than a medium trader. So they were worth... Wait, 25 million? I thought I had more than that. This game, I wonder if it did not load... Okay, here we go. Post-stream chores. I think that was... Yeah, that was my last one. Current balance... Yeah, I guess that was the right one. I thought I had 30 million. Maybe not. I'll just load it just in case. Yeah, because I think someone had mentioned that when they do continue game, it may not be the most recent save. But I'd be kind of surprised. I would hope it is, because it's... I mean, that's something that's really easy for the game to determine. But I'll load it just to make sure. I think I just had in my head that I had 30 million. In reality, I didn't. That's happened. The amount of times I thought something was true in this game and did not end up being true has been too many to count. There's been too many to count for me. I mean, I know I was at this station. Okay.
Rapier.
Cool. Well, I may be able to check that that Computronic station again and see that trader now that I've loaded it. Let's take a look and see if he shows up. Okay, well, there's my Baldric, but it was a frog that showed up here before. Yeah, I'd be real curious. It should. Now I want to load that other save. Because I wanted to find that frog from the log, but I should be able to find it from the transaction log option, but we'll wait until this Baldric disappears, and I'll see if I can check the log. And just kind of confirm it was there. Come on, buddy. Pick up your stuff. Station account. Yeah, this is something too. I mean, this station requires so many funds for its operating budget, but it is expensive for Computronic substrate. But this was something I was going to kind of investigate more to see what I can do about this. Well, number one priority, just what can I learn? And then from there, what can I do? Because now I'm at the understanding of like, okay, for inputs, like energy cells are coming from my faction only for the buy orders. And then it's like, well, do I need buy orders for these other three inputs, or is my mining fleet or the miners assigned to this station sufficient to fill these orders? And so that's just another thing. Okay, well, that baldric's gone. That's interesting. The frog is not showing up now. Although I did spend a couple minutes or a few minutes talking before it showed up, but let's just check the baldric. Okay, 0 minutes ago. I don't see the baldric here. Ooh, profit from trade order. That's huge. 1.5 million? Nice. Wasn't that ship's name like the baldric whatever? Okay, so you bought, yeah, so this is buying this. Okay, this is it doing all the buy orders for the silicone. Yeah, that's why this station's so expensive. There's a lot of buy orders. I'm pretty sure I don't have enough miners. But then there's the question, yeah, I can load it with more miners, but how effective are they going to be? Because they're going to be competing with the AI for the resources. So it's one thing if I could just add miners and I was the only one mining those resources, but the AI is as well. So that's yet another thing I kind of have to figure out with this game. But for now, it's fine if it's buying. I think it's profitable. Actually, I am... Okay, that's 2.1 million. Whoa. What was... Oh, transfer. Okay, this was me putting money into the account so it could do more stuff. 12 minutes? Oh, that was yesterday. Yeah, I think that's just when I was going through the station and kind of doing the reconciliation of making sure the stations had the money they needed to do their thing. Okay. It wasn't you. Because it had baldric in the name, so I would think that baldric would have showed up here. This was 10 minutes ago. And this wasn't my baldric, I think. Wait, how come this doesn't have profit from trade orders? Oh, because this is an order. That's right. I need to... Let me make a note of that. Add to tutorial guide. Understanding reading the transaction logs. What's the difference between a trade order and a trade sale / purchase? And I think I know what it is, but it's just more of definitively confirming that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so it's the exact same amount. So that it's confusing to me when I see this, because I don't know. I mean, this shouldn't be double income, but oh, this is a trade. Oh, it's two different trade orders. Okay, that makes sense because it's two different ships. And this must be the full capacity of these ships. They're both okay. They're both baldrics. That makes sense. So I've got, I believe, 3 million. I basically got an order of 3 million coming in for ships to pick up stuff. So that's what I was wondering. Is the order basically place that quantity they're ordering on reserve for them? And these aren't green. Does it show? Yeah, none of these entries are green either, so it doesn't show my ship, but maybe that's... None of these are mine, so I think that's part of this transaction log, as it doesn't include your ships, and well, that would seem odd, because, yes, technically they're trading with my money, like my overall money, but the trades they do are all going into the station account, so I'd still like to track trades done by my ships that affect the station balance. And this is just part of the cool stuff with this game is, you know, just this economy section and kind of just figuring out these details. All right. Let's see if that frog showed up. Oops, I didn't want to exit out of there. Okay, incoming ships. Well, I've known that. Okay, who's... Oh, so I should see... Okay, KCF-10, BSH-312. This is neither one of those. Yeah, there's this trade order from Baldric ISG 202. Wait, does it? Oh, I gotta just click. I keep clicking back. I need to click back there. So, like, he should show up as coming into here. But again, maybe I'm just not understanding trade orders correctly. So if we do a new buy order... Oh, wait, we don't know. We do another sell. Can I create another sell? Buy. Okay, buy offer, create. Oh, wait, I can't create another sell offer. All right, so yeah, I need to figure out what this reservation means exactly, or the implications of it. Wait, you are set to automatic storage. What does this set to automatic storage allocation? How does that change? But I'm also doing a reservation here. How do these two work together then? What happens if I take you off? Oh, wait, this is for storage. That's right, because... Oh. Okay. Yeah, so this has 11 million. It's not cubic. What, volumetric meters, I guess, is the term, if it's meters cubed. 11 million. Because I also like energy cells or container. And this has 449. Ah, so this term refers to... Okay, the automatic storage is, yes, let the manager handle of everything that uses container storage, what amounts to allocate for that. That makes sense. I want to make a note of that. Make note of the automatic storage allocation toggle and how that has the manager handle how much storage each resource gets. You know, okay, and in terms of terminologies, let's see. Clearly define like inputs, raw materials, resources, outputs, products. Okay, so we're going to add this to, we're going to call this like modding ideas. And sorry, as I'm alt tabbed out, I know it's kind of choppy. And then guide ideas. Yeah, because one of the things I was doing before watching this video is I was watching a trade guide, and I've started jotting down for a guide I want to make myself, a written guide, not a video one. Hey, what's up, Ziola Gamer? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, no, I was saying I've started coming up with jotting a lot of ideas down for a guide that I've wanted to create. And let's see, put this here. Because I kind of determined after I finished my stream last night and was kind of revisiting stuff, like I basically consider myself past, after 100 hours of gameplay and a lot of help from viewers, including people like you, I feel like the tutorial is complete for me for the game. The training wheels are off. And the benchmark was like, I really feel now I can enjoy this game, and I've got enough of that contextual knowledge to, if I don't know something, I now kind of know where to look and intuitively maybe find the answer to it and all that stuff. Like I have direction now. There is, and what's great is like, you know, that's just the tutorial part. There's still so much I don't know that I can learn. But it's enough that I'm up from the ground, or I can hit the ground running, so to speak. Like I can start a new playthrough, and I'm not flailing about anymore. I kind of know what to do, or if I want to try something new, I know where that can kind of fit in for me. Just need to experience combat and defense structures. I was looking through it. It's still like that is definitely a big part of it. Especially I want to make like a death trap defense structure. I saw in one guide video where the guide he showed kind of like a cube structure around a gate, and it just, I guess, had nothing but turrets around it, and it was just like a giant death trap for anything hostile that came through the gate. And I was like, I like that. That looks really cool. But just like stuff, I mean, I still haven't even really done anything with missions yet. I haven't done anything really trading focused yet. I haven't done anything piracy focused yet, like or black market, or you know, just doing like a mercenary type thing. There's still so much, but you know, that's exactly why I'm playing this game. It's that big, so that I can still do plenty of things. So kind of what I was left at from here, and actually you may know the answer to this, because this was something I was trying to, actually I have two questions that I was trying to figure out. One is, so for my Computronic substrate, I did set a reserve capacity of 200 units, but what I don't know is, does that reserve capacity mean that only my faction units can buy from that reserve capacity? Or is that really just those 200 units, unless I tell something to manually transfer, I guess, from the station, those 200 units are always going to be reserved, and they will not be available for any buy orders. They would only be available for transferring. Okay. Can I transfer past that reserve though? Because I'm just trying to more of identify of what the use is for, or what actions can still be taken if it's over. So even transferring will not touch these reserves. So if, okay, So if I want to make use of the reserves, I would then either have to remove the reservation altogether, or I would have to lower it to free up those wares. And otherwise, they are just okay. Otherwise, they are just untouchable. Okay. Then that leads into the next question, because what I was trying to see if it was possible was, can I create a reserve where if that anything past the reserve, or basically create well, no, let me rephrase it this way. What I was thinking was create a reservation where anything in excess of it I can sell to any faction, assuming that the trade rule is set up to with no restriction. But for anything, if it goes under the reserve, I could still sell to my own faction. Because that was originally kind of what I was intending when setting up the reservation. That way I always have stuff reserved for my faction. But there's not an option here to create another sell offer, so I don't know. Okay, so the scenario I described where I can or the scenario I just described sounds like it is not possible to do, basically. And because to me that sounds like something that would be useful to do. It's like mats just sitting there aren't of any use for me, and I really want to avoid having manual, having manual intervention in that stuff. But with the way this system sounds or is set up, it sounds like that's just a limitation right now. Because originally I was really hoping I could just do a separate sell offer and set up a separate reservation for, one sell offer for my faction and then one sell offer with no restriction. But it does not seem that is possible. Oh, only your station can use it if mats are under. Can always make a small station to just have it trade. Well, yeah, so there are workarounds for it. It's just more of understanding just understanding if that specific scenario is possible. Because for me, like coming into this, to me that sounds like a reasonable thing to have. Like, hey, we want to keep supplies on hand for us. So if our traders come in, they'll always have something to get. But it sounds like with what you said, you have to put a workaround in to accomplish that scenario. You can't do it. There's no another sell offer or second reservation. Yeah. But is what I'm describing not possible, basically, without the workarounds you're describing? Okay, excellent. Because that's one of the things too. Once I kind of like get an answer of, I'll say authoritative, then it kind of allows my brain to move on. Of like, okay, I'm going to move on from this now. We got to do workarounds. That's how it is. Okay. But your note about the station can use it, I will make a note of. Because that specific question is the sort of thing that I want to include in the guide I create. Okay, so reserved capacity can only be utilized by the station production, or the station, yeah, that produces it. Excellent. Man, that's kind of a bummer, though. I was hoping they would have that. But that is part of this game. Is, you know, if something doesn't work one way, there are other ways to pull it off. So it's not the end of the world. Okay. The next question was reviewing this transaction log. Most of it makes sense, but what confuses me is there are that's there so your station is safe from not being able to make mats because others go by it. Correct, but like, doesn't it sound kind of reasonable or good, just the idea of have two different reserve capacities? Or basically just to allow an arbitrary amount of reserve capacities. That way you can, it just gives you more flexibility within that, with what to do, right? Especially useful in warp. Okay, that gives more context to that, because okay. Yeah, the wharf actually scenario, that gives more context to it, because yeah, that there, with the amount of production going on in that wharf, it is critical to ensure that it has what it needs. But we don't, yeah. Okay. Not a problem. The next question was regards to this screen. Is there a way to pause updating? Probably not. No, it doesn't look like it. And one thing that was throwing me off, okay, right here. This may be difficult. Can I pause the game here? I don't think I can. No, shoot. What? Can I screenshot it? Yes, I'm because this is going to be difficult to ask stuff about if it just keeps refreshing it. Okay, well, I'll make do with what it is. My question is regards, there's these two trades here that are showing a positive amount, and they're the exact same amount. And, okay, that's a trade sale. Okay, no, I think I know the answer to this one. Let me find, I'm looking for a trade order. Are there any trade orders in this screen? Profit from trade orders. Okay, this must have been two different runs. Okay, and these are all purchases. Wait, but this is, okay, this is a sale. Wait, why? Yes. No, that I put that together after I realized that. Okay, this one is a little confusing to me. So, and I, oh, is that because these are my ships? So, this one, for example, profit from trade order to the Frog. I can't expand any detail on this, but there are other trade sales like this one here. I can expand detail for it. And the initial thing that comes to my mind is I believe these two ships are my faction. And this one, well, this one is definitely AI faction. But I don't know the quantity sold to this ship. Like I'm wondering, why does this one have this detail and this one doesn't? Because technically it should, as part of the trade, have the same detail. I mean, granted, the money's my money, but it should, the transaction should still have this detail. Not sure why it's not showing. Okay. And that makes sense. Well, I still want to know, but in terms of, if you're not sure, then I'll move on from it. Because, yeah, that is a curiosity thing. And it's one of those things, it may not matter too much in the grand scheme of things, but I do like this sort of detail. Like that is something too that, you know what? I wonder, you know what? Include a separate guide for reading the transaction logs. That way I can have that. And if people are interested in exploring that, then maybe I can help. Yeah, I was kind of thinking basically putting together a wiki, and I've got some semblance of a structure right now, and just start putting just stuff together, including screenshots, including kind of like arrows and whatnot or highlights to point out exactly what I'm referring to and all that sort of thing. Because I actually do enjoy putting together that stuff. One of the things that my job was, I made more documentation than anyone else, but I like doing it too. So, okay, I've got another one though. So I have this ferry that all it's doing is transferring, or I should say, purchasing. When it's red, normally is because you purchase, yeah, and that if you have an open buy order or your station is using its own money. Well, that's what I figured is, yeah, green essentially is debit, or sorry, red is debit, green is credit in relation to my account or the station's account. So I have this ferry, this one right here. And what it does is it's set up on repeat order, but if it's your own, it's not like using, more like, yeah, but again, I'm a stickler for the details. So it's not so much what it means, it's more of what does it or contextually, what does it mean for me? It's more of literally, what does it mean? Like kind of, what does it mean in the code type thing? Like when they coded it, what is it actually doing? So this ferry, it is set up to buy metallic microlattice from an AI station and sell it to the Terran Wharf. And I set this up because the Terran Wharf, I noticed, kept running out of metallic microlattice. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to dedicate a ship to supplying that material to the shipyard, so I don't have to worry about running into that issue. It doesn't have enough of that material. And one of the things I was interested in is like, I definitely was making money initially, but then I wanted to take a peek and like, it's been running for a while. Is it still making money, or am I actually losing money off of this thing? And so when I look at not the logbook. No, it's okay. That's right. It's here. Where's my little, there we go. Transaction log. Yeah, this one's much easier to read. Okay, here we go. This is the part that really kind of throws me off. Okay, this is the ferry buys. Let me see if... Okay, let me organize my thoughts from looking at this screen. Okay, that corresponds to this one. Oh, okay, profit. So this is the actual sale of my ship sells. Okay, yeah, okay, this part's confusing to me. So AI Terran Wharf ferry, that's my ship, sells this quantity of micro or metallic micro lattice to the Terran Wharf for X amount of credits. And it shows up as a green debit. But then right above it, it's got the entry profit from trade orders, and it's 1 minute later or 1 minute after the transaction, and now it shows a debit of the exact same amount of what the sale was. And this confused me. Like I could understand in terms of it saying profit and putting a negative, and really that's obviously not, well, I don't view it as profit if it's negative. But I don't get what this tells me exactly. And then I have another question after that one in this same series of entries. And if you're not sure, that's totally fine. I just figured it is not great at displaying economy charts. I believe you can set a buy and sell price when setting up the routes. Okay. Yeah, there's got to be a meaning to this, though. Okay. Then I will table that for now. Not the most important thing, because this one I just have it set to automatic price. I didn't care to do min max price. The only thing I cared about is just its ability to supply the wharf, and I was willing to take a loss for that. So, okay, we'll table that. Because I'm looking more for, at least initially, of, okay, it's not just me that is not necessarily understanding what that means exactly. Like it, as in it's not clear from looking at it. Like there's some extra game knowledge that you'll have to kind of understand what that means. And I'm not too experienced at reading ledgers or financial transaction logs either, so that's kind of a new thing to me. Okay, you are making a profit. At bottom, it shows total sum. Okay, actually, you know what? It's funny because, yes, it is right there. and I completely missed it was even there. Because I was looking at this yesterday too. So I guess with this, yes, the ship has made a profit. Over time, that total will go up or down. Yeah, so I guess what I wanted to look at is just review the last few trades and like kind of figure out, is it actually making money? But then I got held up of like, okay, what does this mean right here? Because if we go to, okay, it should be AR, okay, AI, and maybe this will have it. Okay, and yet this is another thing related to that confuses me. So these two transactions right here, this one is a trade order. Some trader, see the left panel, the right? Yeah, but no, I'm focusing specifically on this transaction log stuff. Like, I'm assuming this chart doesn't even exist because this chart should correspond to the detail that's here. This chart is just a visual representation of the numbers that are here. At least I believe that's how it should be. As in, I should be able to reconstruct this same chart just using the numbers here, right? So I'll throw this last question out to see if you've got any information on it that might shed some light. This this transaction, which is a trade order, 43 minutes ago, when it goes up is a profit, when it's down. Yeah, no, I understand that. But I'm talking this entry right here. Pretend this chart is invisible to me. This trade order right here, my ferry buys X amount of metallic lattice from the factory at Y credits. Well, actually, I should say it buys 9,576 at 51.21. But then 25 minutes ago, the next entry, the trade purchase, is the exact same detail as the trade order before it, where my ship buys the exact same amount at the exact same price. These are right next to each other. But the thing is, the amounts are different. This is a positive 514, and this is a negative 490. Oh, hey. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome again, Milo. I hope Milo's okay with you. Not trying to cut off your name. I'm just trying to be lazy. Welcome, everyone. Just started up here recently and going through some of the most exciting stuff I found yet in this game, which is going over the transaction logs and trying to just understand what each entry means, because there is stuff in here that's ambiguous to me. And well, there's a lot of things in this game that are ambiguous to me, but this is kind of just the next thing I started looking at that I got hung up on, of like, what does this mean exactly? So for y'all that are joining, it's not going to be the most exciting stuff, but yeah, I'll just go ahead and start, and I'm not going to hang on the screen too long. This is just more of about 70% less useful than they should be. Yeah, and talking with Zeal Gamer, I got that impression too, and some others. So it may, I kind of got a sort of an OCD of like, wanting to understand this, knowing that it may not be relevant to me in playing the game, but the fact that it's here and it's not making sense, it's kind of like putting my brain on a, like on this, down this one course until I reach a satisfactory of like, okay, yeah, all right, I've poked and prodded it into all this that I can. So I'll try to make it quick. I don't want to keep people here. I mean, even the map is more exciting than this screen. But I guess the one thing that was kind of I was just going over that was really confusing me was, okay, each ship used to have a log of its own trades, but they removed that a couple versions ago, and it still pisses me off. Really? So there was additional detail, and they decided to remove it? That seems odd. I mean, I would think they have their own reasons for that because it would mean effort on their part to actually do that, but initially that kind of baffles me. Each ship, yeah, well, this is the log. Like Zeal Gamer, what you're referring to, this is the transaction log of the ship, or is there something else, another transaction log that I'm missing? Hey, Admiral Groofus. Yeah, no face cam. You know what? I may actually put it on later. I was pretty low energy when I started the stream, and I felt like my head was just going to be hanging down the whole time, and I didn't want people to just be staring at my like bald head. Like you wouldn't even see my eyes and stuff like that. But I guess I'll just leave it. I'll pose this one question, and depending on where we go with it, if nothing comes of it, I'll just move on. But one of the things that was just really confusing me in reading this is I have this ferry set up that's basically buying metallic microlattice from an AI station and selling it to a wharf to, because I was having issues with the wharf, kept running out of metallic microlattice. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to go ahead and just set up a dedicated ferry for you and always make sure you have that material so I don't have to run into issues of when I buy ships, I have to wait for you to get the material. And I wanted to look at this ship and see if recently, like it's definitely made me money overall, but I was curious if it was the recent transactions, if it was losing money, or I just wanted to get an idea of it. And it was just more learning also just the game in general for me. Because even though I've got 100 hours in, there's still much to learn. And again, I'll just start on this because I don't want to keep people here too long. But yeah, so there's this trade order that states that my ship bought 9,576 metallic microlattice from the AI station. And then 18 minutes later, there's a trade purchase, and the other one's a trade order, but the detail of this trade purchase is exactly the same as the trade order from 18 minutes ago. But the amounts are different. The trade order is listed as a positive 514, but the trade purchase is listed as a negative 490. But the detail's exactly the same amount for the same credits. So I was like, okay, well, why is there's two orders of these with the exact same detail, but why are the amounts different if the transaction, the quantity and price paid are exactly the same? Is there an additional fee that got, I wonder if that's what it is. If there was some commission or tax or, wait. Oh, was it, maybe there's a discount that got applied? Because I do have 20 faction rep with Terrans. Maybe, I wonder if that's what it is. That with my discount or without discount, maybe it's 514. but with discount, it became 490. Yeah, they removed the best way you could have checked that. That just seems odd to me. I think so. I saw that when I was reading your bio that you're in software development, and you know that in order to do that stuff, you know, that takes effort. Even if it's trivial, that means you could have done something else that was trivial that was beneficial. So it's like, why did they decide to remove that? Why did they decide to do that trivial amount of effort to remove something that's beneficial instead of, you know, something else? Might be seeing this wrong. The top is a buy, I think. First the buy happens, then the sell. Well, between these two, I mean, these two look exactly the same. If I recall correctly, the trade purchase shows something other than the price paid. It shows the price it would sell at. Okay, well, I'll just leave it at that. Again, this is just more of being a stickler for the details. I do like to see if I can discover this stuff, and I'll probably just do some more investigation offline. And again, it may not be relevant to my playthrough of the game, but I do get a certain sense of satisfaction of figuring out certain esoteric details. Not in all things, though. There's some things I can care less about. Okay, so moving on from that, kind of just where I'm starting for today. For my agenda, okay, first item. Yeah, this agenda I put on the stream is not just for y'all. It's also for me to keep track of my goals for the for the stream, because it's so easy to get sidetracked, especially when you're still playing this. Just fly a manual trade mission and record how it logs each step if you really want to be sure. That's an excellent way to test. I like that. Let me make a note of that. Yeah, the other thing I was kind of wanted to do is to see if I can put together a tutorial guide where after I finish my 100 hours, like after I finished yesterday's stream, I kind of considered my tutorial over with this game, where I really felt like, okay, I kind of know what to do. And even if I don't know something, I kind of now know what's available to me to figure out the answer. So I was real excited about that. And then I just started jotting down ideas like, okay, if I were to make a guide, kind of based on my experience of being new to X4, granted I did play X3 many years ago, but you know, what information could I impart for someone that's completely new to kind of give them a real detailed step-by-step of like, okay, here's my version of a tutorial to kind of get the ground running based off my experience. So with that, the first item is level 3 teleport research. I've been wanting this ever since I discovered it was a thing. I need to get my promotion. I believe I hit faction level 20 with Talati. Let me check my messages. What happened last stream? Well, no specific event. It was just more of after I ended the stream, and after that, I kind of do like what I consider my chores for the stream. The things I forgot about, I kind of just go and get those taken care of so I can have stuff ready for the next stream. And it was just I realized at that moment, I'm like, you know what? I'm pretty happy with. Like I feel like streaming this initially and having you all help me out has definitely helped me enjoy the game more and not become frustrated with when I run into something I don't know and the difficulty in finding the answer to that. So after the last stream, I kind of look back and I'm like, you know what? If I wasn't streaming this and playing on my own, I can start having fun now. I know enough that the game feels accessible to me now. Oh, what's happened since? Just started like probably a half hour ago, so it's really just been me yapping. I need to stop yapping and do more doing. But the agenda too is just kind of what I put down there, of the things to get started. All right, so I got another promotion from the Talati, and I think I'm at the station. Oh, I paused the game the whole time. Aw. That means I wasn't making money. Currently saving up to get the small medium fab A. Nice. I thought, was your wharf... how far along are you on the wharf? 'Cause I know you got a lot of it laid out. Is most of it built now? Ooh, let's check the trade guild. You know what? Let's get my promotion first, and then we'll go down the trade guild. It's done aside from the fabrication base. Okay, awesome. Man, I can't wait to finally build a wharf.
Hello.
Although I'm not sure how much of that on the stream I'm going to do, because I think that may take me a very long time. And I don't know how exciting that is with that 1 minute mod. Yeah, exactly.
That our previous interest in you
Yeah,
was not
I
unfounded.
almost see
You have
myself as
performed
leaving
well
the
enough
game
to
on
be
because I'm trying to
rewarded.
do unmodded.
It's an honor to present you with a new rank.
And in general, I don't like to
Startup.
introduce mods in the middle of the
Of
game,
course, this
especially if
rank
they change the
comes with
behavior or
great
something.
Benefits. These benefits are tied to the rank. So if you lose the rank, the benefits go too. But with your record and our trust, I'm sure we don't have to worry about that. I hope you find these rewards fitting to the work you've done. May they bring you profit. Given your elevation, you may also find opportunities in a number of organizations under our administration. They may be worth your attention. Once
Excellent.
again, I give you thanks for your efforts.
Excellent.
We look forward to continuing
Okay,
our
excellent.
partnership
All
in
right.
the future.
Got things to do.
Good profit to you.
Ah, yes. Where's my gold press latinum? You Ferengi inspired. I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't be surprised if they were Ferengi inspired, at least in their whole trade attitude. It's fun watching the design progress. If you know what you're doing, I don't know. And that's something as I'm streaming this game, trying to figure out, like, fumbling through stuff, but then fumbling through that station design. Whew. I don't know how good of content that is. Like, if I knew what I was doing, that'd be one thing. But I was almost kind of thinking one way to something to give a try, because they have the shuffle option for building stuff, which is good when you're initially building things, where you can just throw everything you need into the plot, and the game will automatically connect everything. So I was thinking I would do that, and then any subsequent additions I would do manually myself.
Here you go.
Because it's going to be highly unlikely I get everything right the first time. Oh, okay, no, you haven't refreshed your wares yet.
Good profit to you.
Yeah, I do like that shuffle function. I actually feel that's an excellent thing to have for especially people starting out in the game that kind of just want to get stuff going. And then if they want to spend time on designing later, that they can do that. There's nothing more here. Is that with all modules, or are you referring to turning off the that clipping option or whatever, so they can clip into each other and you, as you said, make something really chaotic? Now it sounds like Rufus is not a fan of that one. Oh, that's right. I got that the story Yaki fighter here. Oh, cool. Ooh. I always like seeing these cockpits or kind of bridges for the first time, and just seeing what visibility they have set up. Ooh, I like the look of you. Look at this nice. It's got like the panoramic sunroof too. Excellent, excellent. Give that designer a bonus.
Corral Kami.
How do I step off of you? Can I? Oh, there's no... I guess I just have to teleport off or go to the dock. I turn on clipping. I really don't have that patience. I think I can understand where you're coming from. Have you done the covert operation missions? No, I think I have that mission chain started, but I have not done it. I only did the one with the Yaki and the Xenon. You can teleport to your ship within station, but never seen it going out. Yeah, I thought the ship may have just had a path to walk out of it. I didn't realize the ship is that big. Ooh. Yeah, Shifty. Oh man, this thing is cool looking. Is this an M-class ship? You know, the patented Yaki little, I guess, bird feathers. What is it? Okay. I think it'd have to be. That'd be a really large S-class.
Please remember
I don't want to spoil, but the covert ops missions have some serious money-making opportunities at the end. I will be doing them. What I'm kind of getting towards, kind of the next major thing. I've gotten the stations off the ground, and I kind of done enough for that where I want to switch my attention to another project. And so when my income is, I was trying to get to an income level where I could build a fleet to take out Xenon Ks, and just 1K at a time. I was nothing grandiose, but kind of just, that's my first fleet. The Yaki S-class is even cooler and is fast and mounts 4 guns. You know what? I really do like the Yaki ship designs. This is cool looking. Oh man. These are big guns. Are these guns on a gimbal? Oh wait, so that what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5 guns? I like that. Alright, we're going to take this thing out. This is going to be my chauffeur ship. What'd you choose for the end of the Yaki plot? Yaki plot? I chose Terran. But I originally tried to do the mission where it was a compromise where you try to save the Yaki as well. But I was running into trouble with that mission where it seemed part of the mission design was to send endless waves of fighters at you, and you had to destroy the station, but all you were given was a group of Yaki fighters and the katana the story gave you. And I tried it several times, and I was enjoying the dogfighting, but after I like killed 20 ships, I kind of was like, they kept coming, and I was like, is this an endless waves type thing? Am I not going to be able to kill them all? And I could not. It ended up like
Corral Kami.
I was like, you know what, I'll come back later with a bigger fleet. Well, so this is the weird thing. That's what I decided to do. But then it literally, I got sidetracked, started building my stations, because that, I left it like 3 days ago. And the, let me just make sure I got done what I needed here. So I got my promotion. That's what I wanted. I got onto the Yaki fighter, so I can be chauffeured around in that now with my 5-star pilot, who will be captaining a destroyer when I take it out. But the mission ended up finishing itself without me. I started getting comm messages from that Delilah, the Secret Service head, saying, hey, we're heading over there. Look forward to you joining us. And that was a stream 2 days ago. And then yesterday's stream, she sent another message. All right, great job taking care of them. You know, the spoils are left for you. I was like, I didn't even do anything. It literally just finished itself. They got impatient and just went and took care of it itself. Yeah, that kind of surprised me because I don't recall a time limit or anything. I didn't check the mission for a time limit, but it still kind of surprised me that happened. I don't know if maybe that's intentional in the mission design or something else happened to trigger it. But yeah, I didn't do anything. Okay, so we need to find plasma conductors. The first item I have on our agenda is level 3 teleport. I want that. Okay, who has the conductors? You're over here in Haywa's twin. That's right. I remember my issue was I've got no visibility there. I'll probably, how many do I need? At 69 out of 118. The 69 out of 118, is that referring to oh, I gotta remember. 69, nice. Okay. Money, okay. I remember I always add the obligatory nice to the 69. 750. I wonder if my ship can carry those. Okay. What's your cargo looking like, buddy? All right. Well, chances are I won't be able to put that in. Why? Oh, interesting. I didn't realize you could have liquid solid containers. Wait. Does this mean this ship can actually hold all 3 types? It can hold liquid, solid, or container wares? And it's 1100. Let's see if I can figure something out. Do I have enough space to hold 250 plasma conductors? Yaki ships are special. Okay, so that's a faction specialty. Nice. Plasma conductor. So I'm going to have to do... Can I do simple enough math to figure this out? Okay, your volume is 32 cubed meters. So if I buy 250 of you, so that's 200 times 30, 600. And then 50 times 2, so 700. I think that adds up. So I think I have enough space. That's 700. Okay. We're just going to pick it up ourselves because I want to do some sightseeing. I've spent so much time in the map in this game. I actually want to be chauffeured around and watch the sights. Doctor.
This ship will be undocking soon.
Excellent. Okay, and while you're doing that, how is let's check on the other things. This station's going to take forever to decommission. I'm trying to empty the methane and silicone, and it is taking forever. It's not a bad thing I have all that stuff piled up, though. Okay, my Computronic. Good, we're keeping up with production. $2,940 per hour, nice. You know what? I'm going to remove the reservation off of this. We'll just do automatic sell amount. Oh, that's right. I forgot. Yeah, the station budget for Computronic is like ludicrous. But at the same time, that's an expensive wear. I'm actually over budget right now, so I got money I can withdraw. This is what I spent like over 2 days of just station stuff. Rest time, enjoy the rest stream and people. All right, Zeal Gamer, well, have a good rest, and again, thanks for all your help, and always good to see you, man. Yeah, just I spent so much time on this station, and it's not even a big station either. I think I have what? Yeah, I've got 7. Oh no, I've got 2 solar panels, so I got 5 of the production modules. So it's not a big station at all, but just the fact that it's up and running, it's making me money. That's what I'm here for. Hey, welcome, Dr. Derpy Dingleberry. It's gonna be a tongue twister if I say it a lot. Came and check out this game, and it seems like a lot. It is a lot. There's no beating around the bush. This game is a lot, and if you like games that have a lot to do, like basically it's a 4X game. So if you're familiar with that genre, and you like that genre, this game could be a lot of fun for you. A lot of detail, a lot of micromanagement, but also if you like space combat, you can have a lot of cool battles. And right now I've got about 100 hours in the game. This is my first playthrough. I did play the previous iteration, so I have some experience with it, but a lot has changed since I played X3. So there's much I have learned. People like to call it EVE Offline, but X4 is fun and EVE isn't. Oh, shots fired at the EVE community. Okay, that's right. We were going through the stations. Computronics doing good. There's my depot. I think... Okay, excellent. This is another thing I love to see. I set up a depot in Southern Terran space to... Basically, it's just holding energy cells right now, but it's keeping up with demand. And it's supplying all the energy cells to my metallic microlattice and Computronic substrate factories. And man, those Computronic substrate wares, Admiral Groofus pointed this out yesterday, but the 24,000 energy cells per production cycle, good lord. But I'm keeping up with demand. Ooh, 50? I don't need 50. We'll keep 50 though. Soon you can play the game with just the map alone with enough fleet. Yeah, welcome Substogger. As I've progressed in this game, the map view has become much more prevalent. Where if I had like a monitor that had burn-in problems, the map would... I'm afraid playing this game that I would get a burned-in map at some point. Or portions of the map UI burned in. But yeah, that's just part of the, you know, when you have an empire, that's how you got to manage it. Do the amount of drones that a station has, does that correspond with basically how quickly wares can be loaded or unloaded to a ship? Is that kind of like a linear relationship where the more drones you have, the faster the exchange of the wares happens? And does this amount also in that calculation of how fast the trade happens, does that include if the ship also has cargo drones itself up to a certain point? Welcome, give me a hug. I'll give you a virtual hug. I guess I'll keep you putting together drones. You're not bottlenecking anything. I've got enough energy cells. I'm not worried about it. Oh, this is always the big problem. Drones are so expensive.
Ready to trade.
Only drones docked to the piers need drones, or only ships docked to the piers need drones. So yeah. But I'm just wondering if there's a diminishing return or a cap on how many drones are used or needed for wares transfer. It doesn't seem that way. I assume if they allow you to build more, like why wouldn't they be used then? Let's check on Micro Lattice Factory. Good. Oh yeah, my Micro Lattice is popular. And I think my module's done yet. So, I only have 4? Yeah, I need to get to... I can add more to this thing. Because I'm never having enough supply, it seems. I can hold so much more. Alright, let's do that. Let's add ourselves some more production modules. Let's double it up. Metallic Micro Lattice. Okay. May have to increase my plot size depending on how much trouble I have adding these. Terran economy is a good choice for a first run. It's so much simpler in main economy. Yeah, that's what I've kind of ascertained, and other people have shared that opinion. And I think, like, for the guide I want to put together, it is going to be with the Terran start specifically for that reason. The simplicity and the production mats required to develop or create their stations, as well as the Terran sectors are pretty low harassment. You don't have to worry about survivability so much with your miners and stuff. And again, this guy is just more, it's literally meant to just be a tutorial guide, kind of what have I gone through. Enough to hopefully make someone feel comfortable of like, oh, okay, I can kind of do my own thing now. Okay. And gotta flip you around. Oh, why does it do that? My lord, come on, game. You did snap green. Now you flip it upside down. You snap red. There's nothing blocking that. Oh, it could be the pier. And then it's hitting the bottom boundary if it flips. But I thought it snapped green. Maybe it didn't. No. I think I'm just going to increase the plot size. I can afford it. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight with the thing. It wins. I spend money. There is also a closed loop economy that is arguably even simpler, but you can use only some, mostly Argon equipment with that. Oh, really? Yeah, one thing I want to emphasize is just like building as a first station outside the player headquarter. Let's adjust the plot, so the Micro Lattice. But just building a solar factory, because like it's, you know, you can't really lose as long as you put it in a sector with enough sunlight. You can't really lose with a solar factory, it seems. You just do the initial investment, that's it, and then it's going to produce stuff. Should make you some money and should pay itself off after some amount of time. Micro Lattice. Why is this a 3? I must have clicked there by accident. And especially with Terran, shoot, you just put in Mercury, or even Venus is an option. Venus does have over 100% sunlight, I think. So it'll still produce and make money for you. But that stuff you talk about, like closed loop economy, you know, that is the stuff I like. Just the amount of things you can do. You know, it's not even about being. If you want to be optimal or min max, you can do that too, or you can just do things your own way, and it'll still work. And I do usually kind of like to do the min-max meta way of stuff, but for now, I'm just, let's get her done. Okay, so I can't park you here. Okay, probably the pier. Okay, so I added you two. I can put guys on top. Wait, you're across... Oh, no, I can put... Okay, I can put it with the... There we go. Excellent. Confirm module changes. Let's assign a builder. Hopefully there's a builder close by. Maybe. Maybe. Where are my builders at? I got 50,000 credits for you. I do feel like for builders that one of the things I think would make sense, it would be kind of hard for the player. Well, not hard, but if they did charge whatever the builder was being assigned to construct, if it was corresponded to the amount of modules that it had to do. Because it's like they can pay, I pay 50,000 to build my piddly little station, or I pay 50,000 to build like an entire wharf. Seems kind of an odd thing. Like I would not want to be in the builder construction business. Is there no builder here? Come on, man. I guess not. Okay, there's my builder. You're not busy. Are you busy? Okay, where's this one here? Excellent. Let's put in our orders. 246,000. That is well worth it. I will get that money back. Eventually you'll want to buy your own builder just so you don't have to hunt for one. Yeah, that kind of, I mean, that's kind of how it is when you get the more money, right? Then you start identifying what can I throw money at to save time in this game. But saving time in this game is kind of an oxymoron, because where you're trying to save time, you're still going to be spending a lot of time on something else. There's nothing in this quick in this game unless you mod it. By the way, Substalker, if you're still here, I mean, feel free to ask any questions about this game, if you are interested. Because, yeah, after putting my 100 hours in, getting past the tutorial, so to speak, for myself, I got really excited about the stuff I can do here. How's this solar power plant doing? I had an issue where I was producing more than I had container storage for. Oh, this is the plot view. Alright, so we're getting more production modules there. Okay, excellent. And the production modules were built, right? Yeah. Or the storage containers. Yeah, I added 2 more storage containers. Okay. We are still good on energy cells. Yeah, and one of the things I like, although I imagine the other factions can do this, but at least as far as energy cells are concerned, just this one station in Mercury is enough. And then once you figure out the logistics, like, energy cells are Dunskies, taken care of. And then my silicon, how you doing? Alright, awesome. Oh, that... Oh, Do I... I'm trying to determine, should I make my metallic microlattice faction only? I am making money off of it, but at the same time I'm also losing money for any buy orders that have to be done with it. And That's right. One of my other goals... Oh, man. I got distracted again. Yeah, I still have to do the teleport research. Because one of my other goals for this stream was implementing global trade rules. And pretty much putting everything to faction only. Except some things that I do want to sell to outside. I learned that the hard way. Yeah, one of the things I initially did, and I forgot that it was a thing to do, but I built a scout ship and just parked it on a builder so that I always knew where a builder was. But then I didn't use a builder for so long, I just sold the scout ship. And now I'm back to builder hunting. Okay, I'm going to take a couple minute break, just a stretch break, and actually I'll go ahead and turn the webcam on too. I've got some more energy in me. So, yeah, I'll just be a couple minutes. One of the problems I ran into is that all the builders were always busy. Yeah, I've run into that too. I've had to look pretty far sometimes. But usually it doesn't seem an issue because you got to wait for all the mats to arrive as well for it to even do anything. So it seems like it balances itself out. Oh, cool! That was my ship that was on the spy cam there. The live stream. I just streamed on the Terran live stream my ship. The streamception. Oh man, look at that shipyard. That's so cool looking. All right, take my break, set up the webcam, and then I'll be back. Thanks for you all joining, lurking, whatever you're doing.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
All right, and we are back. Okay, so I did run down the stations, nothing other than building the additional production modules on the microlattice station. Everything else is humming along fine, which I'm happy with. I mean, there's still tons more that can be done at the station. These stations, they are still small, but bite-sized chunks. Okay. Oh, cool. We're in the sector to get the plasma conductors. So let's do that. And specifically, today I do want to complete the research for level 3 teleport. Did I? No, I need to trade. That's right. Sir, I would like 250 of your finest plasma conductors. This hitbox for the number. There. What? I knew it. I did math wrong. All right. What did I do wrong? Did meters cubed really mess with me? What is it? Well, it can't be the... Yeah, this is 1088. Yeah, this is embarrassing, but I'm trying to figure out, okay, what's the calculation where these are 34 and they're taking up 1088 meters cubed? Because I thought, how... I am disappointed. I'll just send a trader over here. Okay, your volume is 32. Oh, that's what I did wrong. What the hell kind of math was I doing before? Yeah, this is 32 times 34. Alright, well, if I have a time machine, I'll ask myself in the past, but for now, we move forward. Okay. Let's go ahead and buy them and drop them off. I'm here. Oh, while we're here, though, I can pull a trader off of the player headquarters to get what I need. I'll probably just pull you then. Do you have anything in your cargo? No, you're not. Okay. No, you don't. You've got plenty. All right, sir. You are going to get... It's 250, right? What really suck is I put in the wrong amount and then find out it's 260 I need. Oh, it's 750. Well, good thing I double checked. How did I even think this ship had enough capacity? Again, if I had a time machine. Okay. I would like 750. This freaking number typing is so... Like, I keep thinking, is it me or is the game that's just... Like, I feel I have to be really careful typing that in. Really, only 334. Well, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, times 32. Wow, I didn't realize the quantity they were asking for exceeded even an M-size container. So, wait, I can carry 34, double that's going to be 668, plus 34, 702. That's still not enough, so it's going to have to make 3 trips. Alright, well, it's going to get done. That's right, the other thing I need is Navidium. We can figure that out. I do have a list of sectors with Navidium in them. So we're going to focus on that next. We'll set up the trade route. Ooh. That's right. Actually, that's what I wanted to... Let's see if I can figure that out. Okay. So you can do... Okay, what I was thinking to myself is... Is there a way that within this trade screen I can specify the 750 amount? Because I think someone else was walking, Zeal Gamer, he was walking me through this, where instead of setting up multiple queued orders to get that material, making multiple trips, that there was a way, I think, through the trade filter trade screen that I could just put the order in for the amount I wanted, and then it would automatically take care of queuing up the amount of trips that the AI ship needed. Because we're doing a station-to-station transfer here. So let me try that. Let's see if we can make this a little easier. Okay. Sir, so can I specify my... No, I can only put a ship here. Shoot. I mean, that sounds really nice if there's a way to pull that off, but... No... Wait. Yeah, okay, yeah. Can't select the... And he's off. Alright, well, we'll just queue the orders up. It'll get the job done. Okay. Sir, you're about to make a lot of trips. Trade with. Okay. And then you're going to drop them off here. Transfer wares. Okay, one trip down. Two trips down. Okay, 668. I need 750, so that's 82 I need. And this should come out to 750. Dunskies. And just double check the research, make sure I got my amounts right. 750. Alright, we got a winner. Alright, one resource left. And anything I want to do with my ship, you know what? I have another promotion to collect from the Sagaris Pioneers. If I recall, I should pay them a visit. How's my faction looking? Terran Protectorate 28. I like that. And yep, 20 with both. Oh, that's right, Talati. Oh, am I want to look at the faction representative and see what licenses he has available. See if anything opened up for me there. And then we'll hit up for the promotion to for the Sagaris. Whoa, why is that? Was it here in Company Regard? Where was that faction? Oh, that's right. It was over here. Cool. Let's go ahead and dock there. On our way. Excellent. We're making money. That's what I like to see. Okay, we got that going. Navidium, that's the next thing I need to find. I'm just going to build a small miner. What kind of resource is Navidium? Do I need a gas or a mineral miner? It's a solid. Okay, mineral miner. Can I find Navidium? What does this mining filter give me exactly?
Entering EWAS 1.
I hate it. Or I hate that when when I'm clicking to drag around, I actually accidentally grab a existing waypoint order and start dragging it around instead. The mining view. What do you have to show me, mining view? That's it? That's all your filter options is just show resource information? I mean, it's simple. I would kind of open for a little more. Wait. Why is there... If it's 0 out of 0, why is there even a bar kind of indicating there's something here? Like, why isn't it even like a quarter of a star? Huh. So, okay, if I zoom out this much, Nevidium shows up. But there's no line, like in the trade filter, you know, you got that line that points to the station. I don't see any line pointing for here. What about in Terran space? Let's flatten the map. Although one of the things that at least I've been told is that Nevidium is extremely rare.
Entering
But I only
system.
need
Trinity
50 units of
Sanctum.
it, I believe. Okay, do you have... Oh, you have a number associated with you. Oh, 0.000060. That... Okay, that must be why. Okay, so... You appear to be Terran space? Okay, let's... Which sector has you? Okay, you're still up. Zoom in more. Is it asteroid belt? Really? Okay, okay. So,
Entering
if I'm reading
system.
this right, it
Like
looks like I
promise.
should be able to find Nevidium in asteroid belt. Okay, there's this resource probe. Okay, let's give it a shot. My thinking is I'm going to build a small mineral miner, and if I'm understanding this correctly, I've got this resource probe dropped here. It does show a tiny amount in Nevidium, and I assume that means within the sphere of this resource probe, of its coverage, within this circle, there is Nevidium somewhere. And if I hopefully tell my miner to mine here, it'll find the Nevidium. Let's put that to the test. Buy ships. Size small. We want... Okay, cool. You can buy it. That's right. It's gas miners you can't do
Entering system.
in a small
Yanamus
size.
Zura.
Do I have a... No, I don't have a preset for you. I want you... Okay, Mark III. Give you... Yeah, sure. I'm probably just going to sell this anyways. Mining drill Mark II. Give you all the things, because why not? Give you a satellite, a nav beacon, and I just add one of these, each of these consumables. I have yet to make use of any of them, but I just kind of do it. They're cheap enough. I always do that. Well, if I don't add them now and I forgot I need it, then I'll regret I didn't add it. Alright, well, we got a pilot. Marines, full complement of crew. Alright, we'll call this variant 1.0, because why not? Add to shopping list. And it's so nice that the wharf, for the longest time, would just always have metallic microlattice shortages. And it feels nice that I since I set up that ferry to constantly dump metallic microlattice there, I haven't had the problem since. Wait, why is a frog? Okay. But is it just because I haven't cleared you? Okay, 5 minutes ago, no matching trades in this area. Are you still having that issue? Because I know warnings come up. You have to clear them, but... Actually, what are you... Oh, you're part of the microlattice station. What are you doing all the way over here? Yeah, you're way out of range of the station you're supposed to be working for, sir. How did you end up here? Did I never move you in the first place? Have you actually done anything? Oh yeah, you've been... Okay, no, you're still doing your thing. All right, I guess you're fine. You just have nothing to do right now. All right, we'll carry on. Don't mind me looking at you doing nothing. Okay. Okay, that's the problem. That's right. Because right now, I'm selling out of the metallic micro... My station is selling it out of it as soon as it makes it. So... Yeah, these traders don't have anything to do because they don't have any product to sell. I'm just going to go ahead and make that faction only. I am going to get to my global trade rules, but for now, it seems a pretty obvious issue. I've got the AI making money off of stuff that I should be making money.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
All right, there we go. How's the... Excellent. I always love... There's always that... when you're adding modules and you go revisit the station, it's kind of like a gamble of... Is it actually building the modules finally, or is it still waiting on something? And I just love seeing this number counting down. Okay. So you're getting done. Are you guys all part? Okay, you're the new miner I built. Okay, so it's just you two. You three. They're hanging out doing nothing. Okay, so if I tell you to mine Navidium, will you head on over there and do what I need to do? Okay. All right, so we just need 50 units, right? You still haven't got any of the plasma conductor? That ship is doing its thing, right? Okay. Oh, you just... All right. Well, that's having to go a long way. Cool. Made it to this station. Oh, whoop. I kind of wish they had a stair, something to actually walk out onto the dock. Like this kind of transition, taking the elevator down. It does break that immersion of, you know, being on the dock and getting out of your ship, at least for me. Even if it's like really giant, like if they just built a little pathway where you could just step out on the station directly from the ship. How tall is it? I guess for large ships it would make sense because they're so massive, but yeah, that's not that long of a walk. Let's check the trade station, because always I have learned to just always buy seminars, because I am always using them. Oh, that's another thing. I need to make sure all my new ship pilots are at least 1 star. Let's no, okay. Let's go to the representative first. That's why I came here in the first place.
Greetings.
Show me the licenses. All right, you got that 16 million one. I can't afford that yet.
Good profit to you.
All right, what other good deals? Blueprint. Okay, what blueprints are open to me now? Is that one of my intentions? The player headquarters, I want to make a hull parts factory. But some of the blueprints are very expensive, and I wanted to steal them. But some of the ones that were cheap, I just went ahead and purchased. Let's see. Okay, observation decks. Those don't do anything. Processing module, don't care. Dock module, I think, yeah, those are all the same. Super expensive ones. Defense module, I don't think that's relevant to me right now. Habitation model, okay, those are definitely ones going to be steel. Yeah, I've got all my storages. I don't need that. Build module, definitely not there yet. Production, anything open up in production of interest? You know what, an energy cell. I kind of want to, yeah, set up a power plant in Talati space too, because those are just easy stations to build. I think I'm going to buy the blueprint for that. Smart ship is 1 million. Yeah, I think the smart ship, that unlocked when I hit faction 20. I kind of recall, I think that was locked before. So we'll buy that one. And then the energy cell.
Good profit to you.
Indeed, sir. All right. When do we want to build that station? Well, I've still got other stuff I want to do. Check the trade offices. Get our seminars. Yeah, when I first saw like seminars in this game, not knowing what they were for, it just sounded weird to me of like, what are seminars doing in X4?
Captain.
Oh, you're the guild. Okay, you're not a trader. That just seemed like a kind of a weird item to have in this game.
Can I help?
Yes, well, maybe you can help me. I have money. Do you have wares? Yes, you do. I will buy your basic seminars. Thank you.
Good profit to you.
Then let's check our next trader. Wait, I think I just visited you.
Can I help? Here you go.
Oh no, okay. I'll take all of you.
Good profit to you.
Yes, good profit to you too. And then I think this is the last one. That's the last one I'm going to go to.
Can I help? Here you go.
They actually, all three have a distinct voice, so that kind of helps in knowing I didn't go to them. First aid kit. Huh. That's the first time I think I've seen this. Interesting. What's the blinking red here?
Good profit to you.
Huh. What is this about? Was this light always here, just blinking red the whole station? Alright, first aid kit. Let's see what the encyclopedia has to say. Okay, it's a ware. It's craftable ware. The first aid kit is a standard issue medical emergency resource containing a range of dressings, disinfectants, and basic medications. Okay, but what do I use it? I mean, I don't know if I've encountered a scenario where I would actually use it. Oh, this ship is so cool. Alright, well with that done, let's head down to get my promotion from the Sagaris Pioneers. Oh, I'm an honorary company director. Okay, and that was Talati, honorary company shareholder. I'm now part of the guild. Okay, Sagaris Pioneers. Is there somewhere? Oh, that should show up in the mission manager. That's right, I'm looking at messages. Okay, let's go back to the map. Mission manager. Important missions. Promotion to honorary assistant. Okay, Sagaris Pioneers, nice. Take us home, sir. Where is it? Have I been here? Yes, I have. Good.
This ship will be undocking soon.
Cool. I just kind of want to look at the ship doing its thing.
Last order could not be completed.
Mineral mining stopped. Who told me that? I'll get to that. I want to see the ship lift off. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of docking platforms there and there. Wow. This thing is full of docking platforms. Or docking bays, I guess. Oh, that's so cool. Are those the shield generators for this ship? These things right here, I'm wondering? They do look like... Oh, boy. Can you go around him? Okay, you can go under him. Good. Making use of that 3D space. Oh, man, that's so cool looking. Yeah, and then there's... that design is nothing intimidating looking, but it does fit with the theme of the Talati. Alright. Let's check on the Invidium miner. Okay, I think yeah. Did you mine? Oh, you mined 40 resources. Okay. This is a win. So there's nothing here. So okay, so if you go here, I think the rest, we should be able to get the rest of the Invidium we need. Okay, so that kind of makes sense for, I think, the resource probe. I was trying to figure out what they specifically do. And yeah, it looks like they just show you the quantity of a mining resource within their sphere. So, okay, silicon's still decent. Helium, hydrogen. Methane is It's probably still
Entering
decent.
system. Right promise.
Actually, I gotta check that. Because I think the miners use the resource probe also to kind of determine where to go. Do they? I need to make note of that. Do resource or do miners make use of probe info to know where to mine for a specific resource? I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. But this is just more to me to see if I can follow up with something that confirms that specifically.
Entering system. Profit Center Alpha.
Alright, let's turn that off. I don't need that. So once you hit 50, we'll be able to... Well, no, we won't, because... How's our trader for the plasma coming along? I should have some... Oh, it looks like it literally just dropped off the first batch.
Entering
Oof.
system. Silent witness.
That is a long trip. Yeah, it's probably the first batch. Yeah, it's the first batch, 334. Energy cells. Oh, that's because I'm producing stuff now, right?
Entering system.
I forgot all about that. I do have this. My player headquarter is. What are you producing? Well, now you're producing both graphene and ore. Okay, cool. Yeah, loaded up with some production modules and it's making use of them. And you are selling them. All right.
Entering system. Argon Prime.
Oh, sorry, Substalker. Oh man, I completely missed chat there if anything was coming up. I usually just build another station to make what I need, then it becomes a web of gathering and producing. Yes, and that's kind of what now that I've gotten my initial production stations up and running, I'm more comfortable with that idea of actually pulling it off.
Contact.
Yeah, sorry about that. I gotta remember to pay attention to chat. I think I'm at 39 million. Yeah, my money's definitely going up more than it did yesterday. Yesterday I was kind of concerned I was maybe losing money. But I was spending a lot on station related expenses,
The Void.
getting stuff ramped up, so that's probably what it was. Okay, I want to build a solar power plant in Talati space, or near my player headquarter, if there's a good sector for it. Okay, 143. Nothing terrible. $123. $135. Yeah, these are all...
Entering system.
129.
Antigone Memorial.
Yeah, these are all kind of equivalent. So maybe... What about 18 billion? 90. Alright. If we do 2 sectors away... Oh, the Polius is for Fortune. What sector is this? SCA? I don't know if I... No, I want to keep Talati. Because I want to keep building my faction with Talati. What about Silent Witness? 98. Yeah, this is all... Okay, I think I'm just going to put one near my player headquarter. Nice thing is, solar power plants are easy to build. I'll just put it here. All right, I'm going to do the shuffle method. So we will want a pier. And then we will want a docking station. We'll go with the... Oh, this is a Terran pier. These are all Terran. You know what? I'll skip on a pier for now. I don't want to wait for a bunch of Terran maps, or get a bunch of Terran mats transported over here. So we'll just go... A 3M6S should be fine.
Entering system. Sigeris.
Okay, and then... Yeah, let's do a couple large containers. I gotta remember not to do Terran. Oops. Gotta place that so it's green. One. Oop. And then a bunch of solar panels. I think I'll do... How much are these? Does it give the cost here? No.
I represent the Sigeris Pioneers Magistrate, and I have a business proposition for you.
Ooh, do
if
you?
you're interested, come and find me.
Why would I not be interested? Well, I just need you to get... You just need to become green. You know what? Let's shuffle, and then I can add some more. And shuffle some more. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll pop a couple more. And what does the shuffle look like? That extends way beyond the plot. I like that. You know what? I'll put 2 more, because why not? And let's see if we can organize. See if I find a design that kind of makes sense to me. There we go. That makes sense to me. That's so funny. It's way out of... yeah, let's roll with that. Sure. Wait, why is the container storage... Did it... Oh, it shuffles the order as part of doing that. Oh, you know what? Okay, but that works too. Okay, let's go with that. Let's find a builder. Sir, are you available? Nope. 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 And I'll select you. Cool. And accept estimate. 8 million. Yeah, sure. All right, well, there's 8 million gone. Hopefully that was a smart choice. Or at least a choice. Okay. How are we on our way to Sagaris Pioneers? Oh, cool. Looks like we docked here. Need to get my promotion.
Kurao Kami.
Find Mr. David Akbari. First thing we hit up trade station, pick up seminars. I still got to use them. I know I've got pilots out there that aren't even 1 star. And let's do a save. Because I haven't done a hard save yet. Oops. About to get PIO promotion. Receive rank.
We're happy that you've continued to work alongside us, and we wanted to reward you for your continued aid in these hard times. It is a real honor to present you with this rank, as a demonstration that we consider you to be one of us. Of course, we will also reward you with benefits. These benefits are linked to your rank, so they will be lost should you turn against us. But, given how you have helped us out in the past, I do not see that being a real worry. I hope you find these rewards fitting to the work you've done, and that you are able to make the most of them. Oh, and expect some of our organizations to reach out to you for help in the near future. Once again, we really appreciate what you have done for us so far. We look forward to working with you more in the future. Good luck out there.
Oh, I mean, these talking animations, or these animations in general. Yeah, that whole movement where he's just like, this poor guy. He needs more stimulation at his job. The power of AI. I almost suspect that some of these guys are voiced by AI. And the thing is, this game has been out for years, and even before at X3, like, some of the voices did not sound like they were done by voice actors. Trader offers. Trader corner. We got 2 trader corners. Okay, cool. Yeah, one of the things I was curious about too is
hello,
like Sagaris Pioneers. I don't know anything about this faction.
Can I help?
You know, I really don't know anything about a lot of the factions. Originally, just coming from playing X3, like trying to think of how many factions there were. It seemed like, off the top of my head, maybe 10 or something, and there's like 20 in this game. I could be wrong of how many were in X3, but I just don't remember that many. And I have no idea the backstory of like these guys, other than they're friendly to me, at least. That's hard to come by for Terran. Oh, I forgot to check out the licenses and blueprints.
Good luck out there.
From the faction representative. And no one's here. They're on smoke break. Oh. jeez, I hate. All right,
Corral
back down.
coming.
Go back. I think actually there's a second promotion I need to get. I think that was the first promotion that I've avoided getting for so long, and in the meantime, my faction rank went up again, and there's a second one because I am ranked 20 with them. That would be kind of funny if... Okay, no. Nothing to offer. Let's see. Licenses. What do you got? I will definitely take your Pioneer Police license. That's cheap.
Good luck out there.
Oh, this $10 million license. It's not worth it yet. I'm not doing much in their sector yet.
Good luck out there.
What blueprints? Really? You've got your own modules, huh? Oh, you've got Terran blueprints? Really? Protein. Police licenses are so good. Are they more for missions? Or that's the only use I can think of for now for one I know is if I wanted to use them as, like, act as a cop, basically. If I wanted to become a narc. Interesting. I wasn't sure what to expect when I went to blueprints for these guys. Okay, so you're just selling a bunch of Terran stuff. Ooh, the foredock pier. I kind of want to get that just to have it now, and all news stations will get it. But, oh, the Hexadock pier. That's what I want. Police license give you cash for every ship you destroy in that faction space. If that's... Oh, you know, okay, I do recall that as a benefit. Welcome, Deport. I prefer Sagaris fighters over Protectorate fighters anyway. You know, I wonder about these guys. So, because I'm doing the Terran start, I'm trying to play this as use all Terran things, keep jobs in Terran sectors, but I have no idea these guys' relationship lore-wise with Terrans. And if, say, if I were to use Sagaris Pioneer items, if that would fall into still supporting the Terran cause and all that stuff. I try my luck at hacking them to get the blueprints for free, and it sucks doing it. I have not done hacking yet. I haven't researched it yet. That's actually on my to-do list. They're faster and more survivable, even if they only have 2 hard points. Okay. A fighter gives like 30k, an M-class 60k, and an L, like a Xenon, 600k. Ooh. Okay, so that... Because in one of the playthroughs I do want to do kind of a mercenary playthrough where I do a lot of my income comes from combat, things like that. So I think for that lines up with kind of my more... But I wonder if I can come up with enough different stuff if there's like a sort of a police roleplay playthrough you could do too that would be separate from a mercenary, if that gives you enough opportunities to kind of do things in this game. Ships. So do these guys... Okay, so they share some of the ships with Takoba. I don't recall seeing that, or the Callus. I'm not sure. Those may be Terran. I'm trying to look here and see if I... Okay, Manticore. I have not seen that one before. Osaka, Hokkaido, Okinawa. These all look regular Terran. And then the Honshu and the Kyushu. Okay, that's the builder. earlier versions of these Terran construction ships. So I wonder if the Terrans have a different version of this, if this is earlier version. Honshu. Oh, that's right. Auxiliary ships. I forgot about those. Oh, man, I would love an auxiliary ship. Those things are so massive. For now, I'm kind of inclined to get the Hexadock Pier. I can afford it, and it's just one of those things. Like, I do plan on really growing my existing stations, and I think just kind of investing or any new station I build, just in having this built out with it initially, it probably may pay off later. And I can afford it, so why not?
Good luck out there.
All right. Or I could have hacked it. Do I want to load the game? No. I've already got enough things. I want to hack the Commonwealth stuff. So I'm basically just paying money to save time there. One less thing I have to hack. All right, got my promotions. How's my Navidium coming along? I should have enough. Oh, he's at 80. Oh, I have enough of Navidium. All I need is the plasma conductors. All right, sir. Straight to the HQ with you. Navidium. Excellent. Excellent. How's it going? It's going good. I'm very close to finally starting the level 3 teleport research. Something I've been wanting to do ever since I saw it. How's this transporter going along? Okay. All right, you're doing your second trip. So, yeah, the plasma conductors are still going to be another like 10 minutes probably before I get all those. But that's going to get kicked off pretty soon. The other thing the next kind of project I started is just building a solar power plant near my player headquarters in Grand Exchange. I just kind of wanted to do it. They're easy to build. Once you do the initial investment, that's all you do. I don't know how successful it'll be, but I was just like, yeah, why not? Fun fact, back in 2018, 2020-ish, there were no recourse requirements for research. No recourse requirements? Oh, resource. Okay, sorry. I think that's fair that they added them in there. That's reasonable because it does, part of this game is gathering resources. I like to say I would have gotten a lot quicker without them, but I kind of like that was the first time I mined Navidium, and I hadn't had a real reason to do it before, so I can appreciate that, them adding that requirement in. Don't worry about it. Trust me, when I'm typing stuff out in chat, like every time I'm like saying it in my head as I type it, and then I press enter, and then I read it again. I'm like, okay, that was not what I was thinking I was typing. Okay, who did it? Did I just accidentally give you an order? Your fly and wait truce site. I did. All right. Now you're back to War Exchange. Good. Did they cost credits or were they free? I started in 6.0. Oh, I wouldn't know that. I'm currently buying the blueprint for S equipment. Ooh, that's quite a bit of money. Well, I don't know. S equipment? Oh, S equipment. Is this Worf, are you going to build ships for the AI too? Or is that something that you're intending to have this Worf do for you? Because at least from what I heard, if you want to build ships for the AI, you kind of have to buy all the equipment blueprints because the AI likes to likes variety. And they're very picky. Like if you don't have the one thing they want, then they're not going to make an order at your station. The AI loves to mix and match, yeah. All right, cool. The level 3's on the way. The wharf, have we started, that's right, the solar power plant. Have we actually started construction? No, we haven't. Womp womp. Oh, okay. Well, everything's on order and should arrive soon. Let's see. Yep. You're going to be fully filled out. You're going to be... All right, cool. So actually, should be off pretty soon. Welcome back, Zakaluga. Someone on Reddit argued with me about that today and made pretty compelling argument. Which thing are you referring to? You can make whatever ships you want and then sell them to the AI after they are built. That's right. I remember you brought that up when I asked you about the where thing. But that does kind of just require manual intervention, right? Because you do have to... I know it's not much effort, but you can't produce a ship and immediately just automate the order of go sell yourself at this station. I mean, they sent me looking at bug reports on egosoft.com. Oh, interesting. Oh, so they even blocked just egosoft.com. Okay, I'll have to fix that. Don't worry, the message got deleted, but there wasn't a timeout or ban or anything. I should just add egosoft.com to the whitelist. I have the forum on there, but I don't see an issue with just doing egosoft.com. Is the main thing. I am weary of any possible malicious links showing up, so I try to make it as restrictive as possible right now. No, don't worry about it. I didn't realize. I mean, for one, I'm just starting out, and this bot, I literally just configured it initially, so I am refining it in its behavior. But it just deletes the message. That's it. And I actually still do see the message, just no one else does. I mean, it sent me looking at bug reports on EagleSoft. It seems the issue with factions not ordering ships from you might be widely understood. Oh, okay. In regards to that, I see. Oh, yeah, and in terms of what people are stating, what the AI is looking for. Yeah, I imagine that's something that they don't necessarily want to publish, though people will try to figure out the details. But, you know, EagleSoft end, they do want to keep some mystery in their game, or at least prolong how much something is a mystery. My station is so laggy. Well, you built it. Yeah, I use Better Twitch TV too for that. I mean, Better Twitch TV, I'll not a sponsor or anything, but if you use Twitch often enough, especially the chat, like Better Twitch TV does make a better chat experience. It is worth getting. Okay, I'm going to take my stretch break, and I'm just trying to think here. Yeah, I'll fix the linking thing for egosoft.com. No, I'm going to table that. I just want to think about that. Again, I'm just weary about malicious links. I've worked in IT and I've worked a lot in security related stuff, so I spend more consideration on those things. Making sure. But the main thing is the break. Actually, I'm going to do a break, heat up some food and eat some of it. Give me a little more energy. The research should be done pretty soon. The factory should start production pretty soon. And then the next thing, yes, global trade orders. Cool. I'm looking forward to that, to finally kind of tightening up things, I guess, and getting a better mental grasp of just where my wares are going. Where's my ware? So yeah, it'll probably be like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be back. I'll put on the live stream cam on the live stream. And again, thanks everyone for joining, helping out and everything. Really enjoying playing this game and interacting with y'all. And we're gonna do some more playing after this break. So I'll be back. Live stream cam is great for break. Yeah, you know, that's one of the things I really like about this game, because when I've watched other streamers too, like because I've watched streams even before I bought the game. I just didn't have a computer powerful enough to play it reasonably. But that's something I saw, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. I like that. So copied the idea from someone else. In any case, I'll be back.
Egosoft would like to thank you for buying their product. Please remember to return your depleted energy cells to the recycling compound.
All right, and we're back. Thank you for everyone sticking around. Ooh, what's going on here? Are those like what the cargo drones look like? Sometimes I just like watching this. And I'm sure others can certainly relate that are watching the stream, but just the structures and just seeing how they're designed and built in this game, like it, you know.
Customers are reminded that wares
I can't say nothing else is like that because Star Citizen's structures look really impressive, and I would say even Eve, but I would put it on a lower tier. Wait, why can't I move anything? Where's my mouse? Oh, did my mouse batteries die on me? But yeah, the ships, a lot of them kind of remind me, if you're all familiar with the old TV show Babylon 5. I'm working on, I don't know if I have to revive my mouse or swap out the batteries. But some of the ship designs just kind of remind me of the flavor they had in Babylon 5. I wouldn't be surprised if they drew inspiration from that show, because I think it was before probably even the first X game, or maybe around. But if you love space sci-fi, and you have not seen Babylon 5, I highly recommend Babylon 5. My Quasar Vanguard with it. Oh, where are you referring to? It fit. Sorry. May have to replace the batteries on this thing.
Your depleted energy cells to the recycling compound.
Oh. Okay, we got a green light. Come back to me. Oh, looks like a Babylon 5 fighter. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I had my mouse, I would actually look it up in the encyclopedia right now. I just really like the Okay, unfortunately the break may need to be a little extended while I replace the batteries on my mouse. So, sorry about that. Yeah, I think I've got some... Do I? Oh, I didn't even need to get out of my chair. I do have to replace them fairly often. And they're rechargeable batteries, and I think they're... they don't hold up the same charge they used to when I first bought them. All right. Let's see if that gets us a mouse. Okay. Really? It's got the connection. Oh, this is not an issue with... Okay, the mouse is working, but it's like captured outside of the game. Yeah, these are nickel batteries. Yeah. I know that's one of the issues with rechargeable. But, I mean, they do the job. They're cheap enough, and I have plenty nearby. Okay, well, we're running into a technical issue where my mouse does work, but for some reason it's not getting, like, released for the game to use when I switch back to the game. I may have to restart the game. Let's do that. I should be able to save without it, though. Okay, cool. All right. We'll just do start. There we go. All right, we're just going to go through a game restart. Or we're not, because now it works. That's interesting. And now it doesn't work. What if I change... Okay. So if I go to first person view, it doesn't work. Did I? Wharf has officially sold its first batch of ships. Nice. Do you know how much money you made from that first batch? I'm going to restart the game. I think that'll take less time than me fiddling around with why the mouse doesn't work in first person. 3 million. Ooh. Not bad, not bad. What's the productions, or how long does it take you to produce a batch of ships? Really? 4 minutes? I want that. Why, is the audio still coming out? Huh, okay. Sorry, I'm having issues now with my OBS. My voice is coming out of my speakers, and that is highly distracting. I play without headphones, but now my voice is coming out of the speakers that the game comes out of. And you guys probably are going to get feedback. I'm going to turn the mic off. Okay, testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, testing. Ah, crap. Wait, was it my tablet that was doing it? No. Shoot. Okay, I'll just turn the sound down on my speakers. I can work on that later. So every 4 minutes you're getting 3 million? That's insane. I want that. But I will get that. And either I'll get that legitimately or I'll mod it in. Hopefully the mouse issue will be fixed. Okay, good. Well, sort of good. Where did you put me, game? Let's see. There we go. Okay, almost everything's back to normal. And that voice thing and the speakers, I'll look at that after the stream. All right, so coming back, revisiting, how are we looking on the research for the level 3 teleport? Oh, lovely. Of course, we need energy cells. I can now soon pump out the OPM Corvette for my own fleet. Awesome. Yeah, imagine that's got to be pretty exciting just seeing now you're producing that ship. Really? I need that many? Oh, you know what? I wonder... Okay. Well, I got the hard stuff out of the way. We're going to focus on getting these energy cells over here. I wish I could put in buy orders for that research stuff. That would make it easier. Okay, well, I'll play your game. I know... Oh, yeah, they're all being used for the production. Okay, yeah, there's my problem. Can I pause production? And as I ask the question, the game delivers me a pause button. Okay, cool. Buy offer, automatic buy amount. Okay. Yeah, automatic pricing. Do we have a trader? I don't think we have a trader for this station. God, I love upcharge. The player's revenge. Okay, well, let's assign you back as a trader. And I wonder if... let's do this, because well, there's a solar power plant here. So how many do I need? Okay, 947. So I need 6,053. I think there is one in this. Yeah, there's one right here. Hello, sir. I would like 6,043 of your finest energy cells. Thank you. I don't want it. All right. Transfer wares. Oh, it's so nice that... I know I said 6,053 before. Okay. Let's fix that. But it is just finally nice to this stuff would take me so long to just get around to doing, and now I can just quickly remediate the issue, move on. Trade with transfer. Okay, now we should have 6,000 or 7,000. There we go. Excellent. Odachi is a great Corvette. Also got to love upcharging. Yeah, okay. Also, the Ant are, and Antigone are also buying ships from me. I almost forgot to buy the Pulsar BP. Really, a small ship with 6 guns. So are you going to build a fleet of small ships as part of your, I guess, your battle fleet? Yeah, I can't wait to get into combat and just mess around with different fleet compositions. Just see how they work. Like initially I'm going to do a destroyer fleet, but I really want to do a carrier fleet after that. Pulsar is the bomber, 6 torpedo launchers on 1 tiny. Ooh. Yeah, that was one of the issues I think I ran into with Terran. None of the small ships had missile guns or turrets they could mount. Like the anti-capital ship weapon was the Meson laser, I think. Because, yeah, I wanted to build like a bunch of bombers. But it doesn't seem like Terran ships fit that role, or at least are not optimal at that role. Okay. I took out a kayak installation with the wing of frigates earlier. It was fun. That sounds fun. Don't have destroyers yet. And by the way, if you heard me say kayak, I am pronouncing it that way. I got the pronunciation from a guy on YouTube using that, and I thought it was a creative way of rephrasing or re-saying that word to avoid any sort of maybe demonetization associated with saying that. Yeah, a few days ago, because the Terran Cadet storyline gives you that destroyer, the Sin Destroyer, and I went ahead and bought a Okinawa as well, and just did a practice, or not a practice, but took it out into something Spur. What the heck is that station or sector called again? This one over here, I think. No, south of here, isn't it? Oh, these ones, Savage Spur. That's what it was. And I wanted to see how it would work. I just had a wing of M fighters that were anti-fighter cover, and I want to see what the 2 destroyers would do against the K, and I was kind of left disappointed. 1 salvo from 1 pulsar of heavy torpedoes does 103,000 damage. You really? Just wait, 1 salvo from 1 pulsar of heavy torpedoes does 100. That's insane. That almost seems unbalanced. Although I'm sure there are balancing issues in this game, that wouldn't be a surprise. Okay. How are we doing, Trader? Did you already drop off the stuff? Can I start the research now? Nope. Aren't imbalanced recently? Really? Well, I guess and I haven't done the engagements. I guess I'm assuming all the torpedoes hit, and like the K, I would hope the K would have, anti-missile coverage. Yeah, that's the thing I wasn't taking into consideration, is just how successful of a hit rate would they have. But if they are balanced, I mean, I'd rather hear that. But like the VRO mod was something I was looking into. It'd probably be a while before I got to it, but like it was around for X3 as well, and I always like the idea of rebalancing the weapons to where you would have to be much more strategic and take advantage of other tools for engagements. Which is why I usually send in fires first, usually equipped with thermal disintegrators. Yeah, and that's something I was real curious about. In terms of an engagement, like figuring out how the spacing and the timing of the, like if I send in fighters, you know, how to time it appropriately so they get in, but they don't get shot up before the destroyers can line up their shots type of thing. Like I'm really looking forward to just playing around with that and seeing what happens. I like going all in on Boron. It forces you to use torpedoes, so I'm not saying they're bad. They're just unpopular. Hey, if there's more than one way to do something, I'm all for that. You know, that's one of the things that I'm pretty. I mean, I haven't played everything, but I'm pretty sure there's a meta, you know, or a min-maxing way of doing things. But you know, there's that, and just whatever's fun for you, that's the best way. Okay, did you drop off the wares? Should I have enough? Do we cross off our first agenda item? Start research.
I expect this will be revolutionary.
Yes. I'm gonna have to put on my to-do list now to set up the teleportation nodes. I do like being chauffeured for now, so it's not a big deal, but I just wanted to get that done. Like I said, as soon as I saw that research, I wanted to get that done. Okay, let's make you player headquarter. Let's put you in Delta. All right. Player HQ has got a trader again. And let's unpause production. Good. Yeah, energy cells. We don't have any. I know. Here's your money, sir. You can buy back the energy cells. I actually know what that means now. I had something at the top of my head I wanted to check. What did I want to check? When you aren't there, its use is not very complicated, not a very accurate simulation. When you are there, the AI just acts stupid and dies easy. Yeah, that's something I've been made aware of. Out-of-sector combat is a different beast when... Well, not even beast. I mean, like you said, it's just handled differently. But it can change the outcome versus in-sector. It's basically a game of rock, paper, scissors. Each pulsar can hold 26 torpedoes. Well, that's commonly how it is, right? Like, you build ships with specialties that counter other specialties. But again, like I haven't done real combat yet, but I'm looking forward to it, so I can have a more informed opinion. Well, that's right. You guys are just doing rep. You've got here. I've got this small miner. What should I do with you? I'll just have you mine for the player headquarter. Mine for commander. Beta. 26 torpedoes should be able to almost or barely solo a K through shields. Let me just, now that we're talking about this, I want to reconfirm the Terran, if the Terran has any options there. I'm pretty sure they don't. But you know what? If it is just the meson lasers they have to use, then I'm going to try to make it work with meson lasers. It may mean I have to throw like double the ships, but that just means more Terran jobs for building the fleet. All right, let's do the heavy fighter. Okay, no, that's right. I remember I could do... Yeah, let's do dumbfire and then what consumables. That's right. These were my options for the heavy fighter on Terran. I go for a 2-weapon basic fighter for my bombers. There are reasons to do different things, which is why X4 is cool. Yeah, agreed. That's why I'm playing this game. The Pulsar is the epitome of glass cannon. Well, sometimes you got to break some glass to break a K, right? That's a fair trade to me. But yeah, that's right. I remember I was looking at this before. Like, I guess for torpedoes, the heavy dumbfire missile would kind of be the equivalent. At least from if you were to do the Terran equivalent of that. Or the other thing would be to use the meson streams. I mean, the great thing about these is, as long as AI can hit the broadside of a bomb, like, they should hit, and they've got good range. Yeah, 4.2 kilometers. The heavy dumbfire Mark II does 4320. Oh. Trying to put in the context of that's high or not relative to the torpedo. I have a feeling it's not. I use the Nemesis for torpedo boats. Okay. That would be non-Terran though, right? 1/4 of the torpedo? Meh. Actually, the cluster, I remember, did quite a bit. But again, it's a question if all the cluster missiles hit, you know, the effectiveness of it. One-fourth of the torpedo that's pyramided. Okay. All right, well, like I said, I'm still reaching... I'm at 44 million now? All the money is coming in. Okay, I have definitely experienced an increase in money. This pleases me. Okay, please say you're building. Oh, what do you need? I should have assigned it's always energy cells, and it's 13 minutes. I keep forgetting this. I really just need to assign a trader for build storage every time I forget. And I pay for it with energy cells as always being unfulfilled.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
50 torpedoes. I did a previous run where I used only Terran gear. It was something. Their fighters are so bad. You know, I want to experience it. But that is part of just, you know, I say this now, but I haven't done it yet, but like, you know, figuring out with a faction kind of what works and what doesn't. Because at least the initial thing when I did my destroyer test was the destroyer should be effective. They're essentially giant guns with engines on them. But whatever they're hitting needs to be stationary or immobilized. And the moment it starts moving, they're just useless. Okay, so you guys are still doing good, I think. Okay, the solar power plant's getting built. Oh, we can move on to global trade rules now. I was really hoping I could build more experimental shuttles. The thing is so OP in combat. Alas, Egosoft said no. You only. Are you alluding to something that's obtainable through some sort of like optional mission, or? There's still, I haven't done like any optional stuff yet. My understanding is there is quite a bit of optional stuff I can go through. It's through timelines. Okay. I haven't done any of the timeline stuff yet. And I want that stuff, but everything is still new to me. So the stuff it offers that's new is no different than the stuff that I already have access to that's still new. All right, we're going to do, let me save pre-global trade rules. Yeah, we'll just do it here. Yep. Pre-global trade rules. Nice thing about you will have easiest access to the Asgard. Yeah. Well, that's kind of a relative thing, right? Like it's easy once you get the blueprint, right? And then you have the shipyard built. The blueprints may cost a little. Not if I get one and haul it back for inspection. Yeah, I'll probably end up buying one, probably just because I don't know if I would be able to find one that I could capture that I would actually know how to capture successfully. Death gun itself costs 87 million. Well, if it blows up somewhere with 100 million, it's worth it. I've heard sometimes Asgards come out with a very skeletal crew. A crew that might be susceptible to overwhelming. Okay. So create new trade rules. So I have no trade rules. So we're going to do... Wait, trade rule 2. Do I have a trade rule? Ah, here we go. Fro only. Actually, let's call this Fro supremacy. All right, let's apply you globally. Dunskies. All right. Although this won't affect everything because a lot of stuff I disabled inheriting from stations. So now I basically got to audit every station. Figure out what I want to do with it. Do I want to keep you Fro only? I do. Okay, so you're good. You can't be configured yet. Can you? No. Yeah, and this is something I'm going to have to remember, like, because this solar factory I want to sell to everyone. So I'm assuming when it is operational, I'll have to remember to go into it and turn off or enable, make it unrestricted. I only ever made one, and it was a giant thing that was able to pump out large fleets. Normally, I just ship materials for any Terran gear I buy, or send ships to Terran PIO space for refitting. Oh, okay. I was trying to think if I missed the context of that. All right. Next station, the player headquarters. I do want you to sell to I want you to sell to everybody, but yeah, and also I want to okay, I want to open everything up for this one. Okay, so this uses the station setting. Where is the station setting? Because I want the same rule for everything here on this one. Okay, it's probably under here. Expected operating. Oh, this is my money. Funds for station construction. Okay, here we go. Station trade. There we go. Cool. Oh, and station supply and station construction trades. Okay, so station trades, that's in reference to the outputs, I guess. Station supply is reference to getting the inputs, and station construction is for the build stuff. That's what I'm assuming. All right, we want no restriction, no restriction, no restriction. And that should free this thing up. And then I'll just approve your new budget. There you go. All right, you'll have to get that. And I'll accept that. Okay, player headquarters is taken care of. The Computronic factory. All right, next up. Energy cells I definitely want from me, and the rest I'll do buy orders, or I'll unrestrict, because I don't have enough to supply these yet.
Requesting permission to dock.
Oh man, I love that. I actually know what this all means now. Okay, you're all opened up. Station
You
account.
should find the teleporter now has a much
I
larger
wonder if I do accept estimate, will it transfer that amount to me? Oh, it looks like it should. Nice. But Computronic substrate I want to keep for me. Drones, yeah, let's just keep you 20. Cool. That one's done. Le Depot. Wireman Eclipse taking 8.5 minutes. Well, you did a mod for the build for the station modules, right? I'm sure there's a mod for ship build times too. All right, yeah. Frost. Okay. Do I have two? Oh, that's right. I do want buy and sell offers for this. Okay. No, we'll keep you 2 million. Yeah, okay. You're good here. If I recall correctly, station repair drones help build. So could that further be expanded to repair drones help with production output in general, or just say like ship builds? So I would be curious about that tidbit. Okay, for the micro lattice, okay. This is going to be unrestricted. Ore is gonna. You know, ore is. I've got plenty of ore. All right, cool. I'm actually building some. I've got the 8. Nice. You know what? I'm going to keep you. I think let's see how this one does if I keep it in the family. And then my solar power plant, that one should be oh, it's in okay. That's right. Yeah, we're definitely lower here. I need more production on this thing. Oh, there's drones specifically for building. I'm just trying because I recall cargo, repair, and defense drones. It's not to say there's not building drones. I just trying to remember if I've seen. I'm pretty sure I've seen them. I just didn't notice it. Oh wait, no, this thing is fine. 864. That's right, because it's got 3 large storages, so it's fine actually. So yeah, you're set to, yeah, you're no restriction. You're fine. I kind of just want to add even more solar panels because I can. Where would I put those? Yeah, I'm gonna need to extend the plot size. Let's do that. Where's the plot size button? All right, let's W up. Construction ships use building drones too. That may be, oh, okay. Down to 1:45. Ooh. And what did you say? It was like 8 minutes or something before? You won 2.4 million. I can't believe this is the most money I've ever had. I'm sure you all remember that feeling when you like, you know, you're getting all this money when you were like broke as a joke before in this game. Excuse me. Building drone count on the construction ship influence station building. Okay. As I remember, I think it was like 3 days ago, though, when just kind of still grasping around the build storage and how it's separate from station storage and all that. I remember I was on the bridge of a large transport that was delivering to the build storage, and I had it on external camera because I actually wanted to see. I wasn't sure what the build storage looked like and all that and how kind of the transfer worked. And so I was following the large transport that was delivering stuff, and it was pretty close to it. So I was like, okay, it shouldn't take that long. And it was like then 30 minutes later, I finally see it send out the one cargo drone with everything. But those large ships take so long to position themselves. It was just like staring at that thing for so long. And it probably had some performance anxiety too, because I was watching it. Okay, good. I'm adding Terran. You know what takes a while? Watching AI try to pilot through an asteroid. Imagine a large, well, if it was the large ship trying to, or an XL trying to pilot through the asteroid field. Actually, with a ship that large, it should just be able to knock the asteroids out of the way. Like so the asteroids that need to get out of the way of that thing, not the ship. That is part of this game, though, right? Watching the AI do stuff and then just like yelling at the screen. What are you doing? What did I do to you to cause you to do this? Oh, I can just keep extending these out. You know what? Let's do that. I don't need these. Can I remove these? Yeah, let's remove these. I watched the ship never docks, and that is only half the joke. Stay away from your stations, and ships will dock. Yeah, I mean that just like it. That's what someone mentioned with the large is like, if it was out of sector, it would have gone a lot quicker. What boundary am I hitting here? Is it the pier? This has got to be interfering with the pier. Yeah, okay. No, I see it. Okay, so that's no good. Oh, really? These are... So I got to go... Okay, I do have to go up one level. All right, well, I guess I did need to do those changes. Lesson learned. Okay, how do I quickly just kind of get you up here? Come on, game. Didn't mean to... Oh, I completely missed what you're referring to there. Hopefully it wasn't anything bad. Where is this station? This is in Mercury. This is my main solar power plant. Oh, wait. Now I can add you here? The reply message says, you need a split Raptor for those sweet 100. Really? 100? Wait a minute. Why?
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Okay. Well, that's what happens when I lose track when I attached. Okay. All right. I don't want cross. I've been doing cross the whole time. Okay, vertical. Yeah, let's get you on top of here. There we go. Okay. All right, we're back in business. There we go. That was probably, sorry, a little quiet. I was away from the mic. Good. Excellent, excellent. And I think I should be able to build one in the rear. All right, I'll play your game. Yeah, I'm finding now I've got a hang of the manipulation of these things in 3D space. Kind of what I'm having trouble now is when I initially bring the item out to... I'll kind of demonstrate after I get this guy done. Boop. Man, if this was like 2 or 3 days ago, that would have taken me like 15 minutes. It was... But just kind of like when I initially take an item, like I'm targeting this connection point here on this module, but it always seems when I initially bring the item out, or the module, it always initially starts like way, like I haven't figured out if there's a way to, a certain way I have to have the camera zoomed and angled so that it will kind of show up near where I want to put it. And that just maybe once I still play around with it more, I'll get used to it. Progress has definitely just been made about using this. It's pretty cool, actually. I mean, I imagine this is basically like programs that do 3D rendering. This is kind of similar to how they handle 3D space, these controls. Excellent, excellent. Okay, how far out can I take this? Because really, this is going to be, this station is going to be my end game station too. So I'm just going to keep loading it up with solar panels. There we go. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know what? That's good enough. All right. We need a builder.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
And then... manage the buy offers. Yeah, I'll accept the estimate. Yeah, 2.1 million, that's fine. I'm rich. And now the last thing to check, which I'm pretty sure I've already done, but is there a trader for build storage? Yes. I have a frog set up as a trader for build storage. So that will not be a problem. And that's the thing. I assigned the frog to it, and now it's not going to be surprises. Okay. Has this solar power plant in Grand Exchange? How are you doing? Please say you're still not. And it's still energy cells. There was an order. Someone was fulfilling it. What happened? What did... Is it because the prices changed and I needed to do accept estimate to actually to make it through? I swear to God, this is the game working against me. I hope this design doesn't bite me in the butt, because it is way outside of the plot. If I ever need to do any upgrades, it's kind of... Any number of different things can interrupt an order. Yeah, and one of the things maybe I'll have advice on this. Because like I'm spending my time in map view pretty much the whole time, right? But I know, you know, here in the lower right, you've got the kind of messages to pay attention to. And I've adjusted my notifications under global orders to kind of just give me the stuff that's relevant. But one thing I don't know is that screen briefly disappears after like 5 seconds, and I'm not sure where I can go to see the log of messages it sent me. Hey, welcome back, Hexadecimal. Yeah, this game has felt like man versus game several times. it really, I've said it before, it really feels like there's a hidden AI that is just like a chaos monkey AI that is there to mess with you. What's your favorite carrier that you've seen? The Terran, because I think that's the only one I've seen that I've that in the description it said it was a carrier. I mean, I love all the Terran ship designs too. So, but yeah, let's take a look at that. I just want to look at it again because I just like the Terran designs in general. Oh, that is so cool, man. That thing is huge. I wonder if anybody asks, like, do we really need this donut here? But in reality, for like Terran capital ships, like part of the design requirements are always must include donut. It's supposed to be a gravity wheel. Is there like a lore explanation for that? Because if that's the case, then that's pretty cool. I like that there is a function applied to this specific design. I mean, I can see that, actually. But yeah, just I just love seeing that. Too, I want to bring in, or I saw too, like you can have ships dock on the capital ships. Like you can have turret boats or gunboats dock on the capital ships, and they'll actually use their turrets while docked if the ship engages in battle. Kind of like the Terran carrier is the only one other than the split carrier that has internal launch bays. Oh, interesting. I kind of know what you're talking about because I think I've seen that before. Centrifugal. Welcome back, Substalker. Centrifugal force to simulate gravity, I think. You know, I'll take that. I like that. I mean, it is cool if like you find a unique design actually fits a function. I really like the guppy for bombers and sharks for fighters. Yeah, I just can't. Like when I do my Commonwealth playthrough and kind of open up the options, I'm really looking forward to that. I just love the size of this auxiliary. This basically overgrown. It just reminds me of a wind sailboat, right? But yeah, there's the donut. But just like the size of this thing. Like you can hold marathon races like across this thing. And that one, does it only have one engine? Like, I'm sure this engine has several shields, but is this a ship that just literally has one engine? That if you take it out, it's completely stationary? if you look at the nose, you can see the small landing pads inside the ship. I think, let's go back to the carrier. Oh, you're right. Yeah, actually, this kind of reminds me, this carrier, like if you all played the Wing Commander series, like specifically like the Tiger Claw, or was it the Tiger Claw or what was the ship in the third one? Oh man, I can't remember. No, yeah, no, that's right. Because the Tiger Claw, I think, got blown up at that was part of the beginning of Wing Commander 3, and you got transferred to another ship. I can't remember that ship's name, but yeah, it reminds me of a Wing Commander carrier bay. I remember in that game, it was so cool, like actually flying into the bay of a carrier. Like that. But one thing, kind of a rendering trick they had to do, because they couldn't render the whole size of the carrier bay, is it actually appeared really small when you're outside of it in your ship, and then once you crossed the threshold and entered the carrier bay, then the screen kind of like expanded to show a blown up view of the carrier bay. And then the fourth one, I think they were actually able to properly render the size of the carrier bay. Oh man, I can't wait. This is my favorite part, when I'm yapping and I'm making money. I mean, it's in-game money, but still, I'll take it. All right, I remember the last holdup was this solar factory. That's right. I wanted to sign no one's fulfilled the order, of course. All right. I've got to have some idle ship I can use as a build trader in that sector. Fleets. Yeah, these are all the satellites. Yeah, I'm just looking here to see what options there are to kind of like what I was looking for is just if I could have an immediate view without having to expand each fleet that I have in the sector. If there was a way I could just see a consolidated list of all ships in the sector without having to expand each fleet and see it that way that's in the sector. If that makes sense. So it's player HQ, because yeah, I don't have any unassigned ships there now. Okay. Oh, you're docked. You know what? You're doing nothing. Okay, sir. You are going to make my dream come true. Wait. Oh, I didn't select you. Okay. What am I missing? Oh, shoot. Oh, this game's working against me again. Because, of course, it's advanced electronics. I don't have that issue with my faction. Okay, so I think the thing I encountered or learned here, since this station hasn't been built, it has no manager, therefore I can't assign any subordinates to it. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a note of that, if that'll be an issue or not. With the station, where really I just do, like I lay down one module, just start the build fulfill its requirements, and then once there's one module and it's built, I can technically assign a manager, I think, and then the manager can take care of the rest. Okay. Well, we'll pen that one for later. Okay, well, I'll just have to manually take care of this. All right, let's just make sure there's no buy orders. But yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about before, where I felt now I've passed the tutorial where I encounter these problems, but now I know exactly how to fix them. And it feels good. Okay, 5287. Luckily, there is a solar power plant in that sector that's close by, so this won't be too painful. Hello, sir. I would like 5287 of your finest energy cells. With build storage. There we go. Like 2 hours later, it's getting done. You get buy orders anyway as long as the account has money. The only thing you can't do is assign your own traders to fulfill those orders. Yeah, well, I was doing buy orders before, and that's why I ran the problem where I did have a ship assigned to the buy orders for energy cells, an AI ship. But then when I went to go check back on it, it was gone. So that was kind of like, then I started just making for me, like, okay, every station is going to have a dedicated, I'm just going to assign a frog as a build trader just so I don't encounter that issue again. But the station has to have a manager before that can even happen. So now it's kind of like, okay, I got that great idea to learn from that problem. But then this one showed up. So, but, you know, again, the next station I build, I'm going to be on top of it. I don't like relying on open build orders, though. They always overpay. Yeah, I haven't been scrutinizing what the costs are yet. I'm just more concerned of getting it done. But in general, I don't want to be as reliant on open buy orders in general. Yeah, will my Computronic substrate be an issue later? Or maybe I'll be ahead of it. Probably not, though. Not the way I'm playing right now. There's a Terran Asgard on Argon Prime. Or in Argon Prime. Where's its guns pointed? Or I should say, where's its freedom guns pointed? Okay. Completed E-cell build order for Grand or GE SPP. Right at my station. Guess what time it is? Yeah, let us know how it goes. All right, cool. Well, that's underway. I don't think anything requires my immediate need for attention anymore. I got the, I think, you know what, let's just go. I got to do an audit of my stations after I implemented that global rule just to make sure nothing's bottlenecked right now. Okay, I've looked at you. How are you doing? Is there a quick way to just cycle through all your stations in logical, or in the logical station overview to just cycle through the stations rather than me having to right click logical over? overview on each one. Not that I know of. That's unfortunate. Like, it may not be something as I learn more and whatnot to do, but for now, I've yeah, for these types of things, I've really had to pay attention to it. And you're allowed to buy unrestricted, right? Not enough resources for production. And this is my Computronic. Shoot, only 4 out of 5, huh? What's going on with hydrogen in that sector? Okay, so I'm going to have to revisit that one. How's the depot doing? Yeah, you're fine. And the microlattice. Oh, you're doing excellent. Ooh, this is exactly what I like to see. This ship is fully supplied by my faction. I ain't paying anybody. That is exactly what I like to see. Okay, what are you waiting on? Computronic substrate? Okay, now. Oh, okay. Well, 7 minutes. All right, so you look like you're fine. You'll get done. And my silicone station. Oh, that is so cool. So I can add modules to this one. Asgard's trying to target Argon Colossus. Are you going to wait until after it finishes the Colossus to make your move? Or okay, so I can definitely add more production to this thing. Let's do that. Man, this station stuff, like, talk about like, you know, when you start the game, a lot of your time is just traveling from point A to point B. But once you get into stations, whew. Man, these are real time suckers. They're like children. Okay, I probably, yeah, you're probably the dock. Boarding team is coming from the next sector over. I might not have a choice. I'm just using the Earl King crew as boarders. This can only go well. All right. I'm going to add like, I almost want to add double. How many? 14? Okay. Let's do it. So 2, I want to add 14. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is so much easier now. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And shoot. Okay, I guess I can't count with my mouse. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14-ish. 5.7 million. That's my biggest module expenditure yet. Oh, that's so cool. We're do it. Make it so, number 1. Make it so. I'm always reminded of that Beavis and Butthead scene They're mimicking Star Trek, and I think it's like Butthead's the captain, and he's just like, number 1, I order you to take a number 2. Okay, cool, that's underway. So the Computronic, the substrate. As Admiral Groofus never brought up, this might be a problem material for me. All right, well, I've got a bunch of buy orders coming in. Okay, they're all from miners. Yeah, you're set to automatic buy amount and automatic pricing. Are there just no trades available? What are the traders doing on this? Well, you've got 4 traders. Dock, build storage. Why are you docked at the build? What level is the captain on this guy? I should probably have my best, or not captain, manager for this station. Wait, what? Oh, here we go. It's a 3-star manager. And it's hydrogen you're missing? What can we do about this? What's going on with hydrogen? Okay, let's turn on the trade filter. Okay, minimum volume is none. Yeah, good luck. Remember to save. Okay. So you're... Okay, Saturn II. All right, well, don't save. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's kind of what I expected, but okay. So I'm basically reliant on miners for hydrogen. I guess okay, what will the mining view show me? Okay, mining is not good in that sector. Okay, Saturn II. Okay, so I'm wondering... That's right, I've dropped a bunch of resource probes. Okay, yeah, the hydrogen... Okay, so it looks like I may have run into kind of overmined the hydrogen, or yeah, basically there's not enough hydrogen in this sector anymore. Okay. So what can we do to fix this gap? There's not much there. Is there any other sector nearby that's rich in hydrogen? Let's see. No. Saturn 1, what about you? Nope. Okay. Nope. How should I work around this? Okay, I have a depot, a supply depot in Saturn 1. I'm going to have to go up north I'm going to have to rely on mining up north to properly feed that factory. Okay, so I wonder if I sign a mining fleet. Okay, let's see. Asteroid belt's got a good amount. Oh, that's right. I'm not going to have visibility in these other sectors. I just have the encyclopedia entry because I don't have resource probes. But I'm cooking up an idea. I think I kind of know what I want to do. Okay, that's helium. All right, so I'm going to have to target asteroid belt for my helium needs. So what I'm thinking is I have this supply depot in Saturn 1, which has been receiving regular energy cell shipments from my solar power plant in Mercury. That's what I'm using to feed the energy cells for the stations in Saturn 2. So I want to start loading this thing up with hydrogen to feed the Computronic factory. So what are my options to automate getting hydrogen into this supply depot? I'm going to need to mine it from the asteroid belt. I've got this station already in the asteroid belt. So, because if I assign miners as subordinates to this station, I can't choose what they mine. Like, they're not going to mine a raw resource that's not required for any production. But I wonder if I add it as a tradeware, what does that do? There's a way. Will they mine hydrogen if you add it as a tradeware? So that's kind of what I was following. Oh, okay. Yeah, and this is, again, just the wheels turning. Hold off on any suggestions, Zakaluka. I want to see if I can put what I've learned so far in this game and see if I can come to a solution. May not be the best solution if there's more than one, but I'm kind of curious if I kind of can now wiggle my way through this one. Let's just do it on this. This is a station I'm working on decommissioning. Nice, I can appreciate that. Yeah, there's other stuff that I definitely just like to know, but this is one of like, okay, the wheels in my brain are turning. Okay. Yeah, so I can do buy offers. So I can go that method, but Okay, well, you know, let's try that. Let's see what happens. Because if I add it, the storage containers are going to be empty. And so ideally, the station manager would allocate at least one miner, I would think, to that resource. All right, so I'm going to save. I don't think it's that big of a deal to save before doing it, but why not? Okay. Need more helium. Yeah, I'm thinking it's got to be Tradeware is the way to do it. Well, oh, you know, okay. Oh, so this other method I'm pretty sure would work too. Instead of using the station manager, where I add helium as a Tradeware, I make sure I have buy orders set up for it, and then I just add local miners that are set to mine helium in that sector, and I set trade restrictions to faction only. And so they should sell the helium they mine to that station as well using that method. Sorry. Yeah, you know, if you cut a boron, do they bleed or do they just leak helium? And their voices start getting deeper. You know, I wonder if puberty for them is they start out with their voices really deep, you know, as a child, and then when they go through puberty, that's when they get their chipmunk voices. All right, let's add you as a Tradeware. We'll have to ask the xenobiologist. Let's ask the xenobiologist from XCOM. If you played that game, you've seen what the when you do a alien dissection, what they do. It's not pretty. Okay, helium. Let's do a buy order, faction only. This is exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, that's my miner. It's coming in with helium. Yes. Yes. That. Why do I have Computronic substrate here? Well, this is kind of excess. The station doesn't need it. Yeah, I'll do a sell order to my faction. Oh man, I love this. Now, as long as the Chaos Monkey doesn't like try to mess with me, this should work. Oh, okay, good. Okay, so I can get the helium to this station. And then I think what I'll have to do is my supply depot in Saturn 1.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Okay, I have two choices. I can either assign traders to my supply depot with buy orders for helium, or I can assign the traders to the silicon station with sell orders for helium. $39.53 versus $3,119. Not quite the overwhelming strength I wanted. Yeah, I guess if you're going for like a 1.1 to 1 ratio, you know, you nailed it. But if you were going for a 2-to-1, the mark has been missed a little. Yeah, I'm wondering if I'm kind of, I think, inclined to... Do I put the traders on the Silicon Station or on the supply depot? Yeah, because everything here, too, is faction only, so... Let's just do it on the Silicon Station. Let's just see how it works. Either one will work. Stage 2 is taking a while. Yeah, one thing I was watching last night after I ended, I was watching the streamer Papadopoulos, who's been streaming X4 as well. And if you like my kind of streaming, like, I definitely recommend checking him out too. He's just real chill, and he's basically the same as me. Started out doing Terran Cadet. He's just, I'm further along in my game than he is in his. But it's been fun watching him too, because a lot of the same issues and questions and stuff he's running into are the exact same things I've run into in my first playthrough. So it's just like reassuring of I'm not the only one. But he was saying that he was talking to some other streamers about what they wanted to kind of see next as like a major update to this game. And a lot of them, he said, kind of mentioned that they would like the ability to like have a first person or third person view where you actually participate as part of the boarding party, or kind of you can have a manned combat on ships, basically. Kind of like, I guess, Star Citizen Squadron 42. Where if you're boarding a ship now, it'll kind of switch to an FPS mode where you would actually participate in first person, third person combat, and as part of taking over that ship. I like that idea. I think it would be a ton of work, but you know, that would be cool to participate as boarding. It would have. There's a lot of ways to screw it up. That's the other hesitancy I have. My biggest feature ask is an espionage political system. Oh, that'd be cool. But another part of me is like, oh man, another system to learn. That'd be so overwhelming. Like, I could do the first person combat. I would think it would be pretty easy to use because that's a simple system, right? Like, even people new to the game, that, you know, that would be probably one of the easiest things for them to learn. But this game definitely lends itself to more of like, say, that's the Civilization games type mechanics, or Stellaris. Okay, let's build my traders. I'm going to do 2 traders. You know, I'll do them to the supply station. That's what I'll do. Because that way I can control the buy order for helium. From there, I think better. Can I? Well, I just need to build the ships. Stop thinking, start doing.
Docking permission granted.
Yeah, we were also talking about last night. Well, it was just more of me. I brought up, like, what if the money that Star Citizen has received for funding, you know, what if the X team had that kind of funding? What could they cook up with that? Because I think Star Citizen has surpassed like 700 million. Imagine if Egosoft had that. What kind of X game would we get? Oh, I need to be up here. I need to go to the wharf. I think mixing FPS and Space Sim really doesn't mix well. Elite tried it and pretty much made me drop the game. SE, it works because it's being built alongside it. Oh, Star Citizen. EVE Online has released an FPS mode. Yeah, that's right. EVE Online did, didn't they? Well, I think that falls into kind of like what you mentioned there, where Star Citizen has an example of where it works. So, like, you have something you can look at and be like, okay, there are examples of what doesn't work, and there's an example of what does work. And that helps a lot when designing a new mode like that. Again, though, like I said, there's a lot you can mess up to make it go wrong. Every time I see Star Citizen, it looks really jank and empty. Really, you think? Well, I know it, yeah, because I was thinking visually the game's beautiful in my opinion, but yeah, the jank part's there. And yeah, the emptiness that's a big part of it. Like when I docked on the Terran War for Shipyard and it's just completely empty and no ships, it kind of takes away the epicness of the station, right? Because nothing's in it. No, it's not no. Yeah. It's just more of wishful thinking. Like for what they're doing and what they can pull off, that's a pie in the sky thing. It's that, this would be nice talk. Oops, I forgot to do the crew for this one. But like for me, I don't know if I would prioritize that. Like the amount of effort to pull that off compared to the amount of effort or if you applied that same effort to other things. For me, at least so far what I played, I don't think I'd want to add that. I would want it on other things. I'm going to be real curious what the feedback for timelines is, what they kind of how well is received compared to their other content expansions. Oh wait, I don't need this many crew. Because I can appreciate them doing something different. You've got to, in order to innovate, you got to experiment, and you are going to get stuff wrong when you do that. That's just how it is. All right, we're going to do 2 traders. So does it give you like a real-time count of like how many troops you have versus troops they have? Are the numbers still in your favor? The score is a total lie most of the time. Yeah, I've heard people mention that there's been issues with the leaderboard stuff, which is unfortunate. Because I do like that they put a leaderboard in. Like, I don't have an interest in it myself, but there are people that when they see a leaderboard, it's something for them to do. I don't know how many of the X4 people are interested in that, but, you know. Yes, it finally needs a manager. Yes. That means it's been built. Oh, no, I mean when it... Okay. Yeah, well, to my previous thing, people have mentioned that kind of the leaderboard has been broken for timelines. I haven't verified that myself. I've just heard that mentioned. I'm getting rank 5 and I'm like, place 10 seconds of thousands of points under people still. Oh, really? Or tens of thousands of points. Oh. Yeah, that would make sense. There'd be cheaters, and that... Like, when you do leaderboards, you have to invest in making sure that people can't like exploit or cheat or abuse a way of getting points, because it just ruins the whole experience. Like it's so demoralizing. Okay, I need to get a manager over to my solar power plant factory. And I actually know how to do that. Don't worry. I know typing stuff, because I do this too. Like, you know, try to make it terse and whatnot. But it's interesting. The other thing I'm kind of learning is just how to read the chat stuff while I'm playing the game, and doing it in a way where hopefully I don't make a mistake in reading something wrong, because I'm trying to read it while playing this. Wait, I have a 4-star manager. Okay. You're almost 3-star. Congratulations, Charles Nakamura. You are going to be our new manager. This will be close. 88. You're down to 88 versus 71. Those 71 are just like, hold the line. What if there was an RNG chance where just the remaining crew of the ship just decides to self-destruct the ship? How would that make you feel? Okay, so we got a manager there. I forgot. Oh, who's missing a pilot? Now I need to find a ship that's missing a pilot. All right, let's get these over here, and let's see if this can work. By the way, Zakaluka, now that I believe I got a solution, I'm curious, is the solution of adding the helium as a tradeware for the station so that it would start doing buy orders for it, what you were going to suggest to solve that problem of how can I get helium for a station that is not producing anything that needs helium? Because I think the method I chose worked, but I'm curious if there's another method. You're 70% of... Okay. Thank you. Yeah, because I asked that without actually having a first successful transfer yet. Okay, I can assign who... Let's assign you to the player headquarters. Wait, where am I? Oh, I gotta do this. Trade for commander and Delta. Oh, I need to build a frog for this solar power plant if I add more craft. There's nothing subordinate for you, right? You've got... Wait, why do you have 2 traders for build storage? Can I just reassign you this way, or do I have to unassign you first? Oh, cool. Okay, I don't even have to unassign you. Good. So then, and I need a frog for you. Oh, so you've got a bunch of... So you're good to capture it then, right? It's just a matter of you're using up more Marines than you may have anticipated. All right, let's build a dedicated frog for the build storage for that plant, so I don't have that problem again. Although I probably will, because I always do. Oop, shipyard. Oh, I see. That's true. Yeah, I've seen that kind of mention of importance. The level that the Marines are at. All right, frog is being built. These 2 guys are here. Now, I wonder if I can just assign you as traders for my depot. Trade for commander. Put you there. Now, let's see what happens with you guys. Okay, you're set to auto trade. Actually, let me see. Are there buy orders for you?
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Oh, I didn't add the where here. Okay, create buy offer. Yeah, Fro Supremacy. Good. Okay, so you have the buy offer. And that's right. I need to set up a sell offer at the silicon plant that's receiving the helium. All right. Okay, I have helium in my stores. I've got the sell offer set up. It's to faction only. What's your high level goal? Building a military fleet? I haven't decided what my final goal is for this particular playthrough, but the thing I'm looking forward to most right now is, yes, building a fleet, not a massive one. I want to just basically take out a Xenon K ship, and then from there I will want to go bigger But that's kind of like the next big goal that I'm working towards. Okay, you've got the buy offer, so let's check the traders that... Wait a minute. Just out of curiosity, Zakaluka, this whole traders have a container thing, is that something part of your you mentioned you will run into one more bump? Okay, well. Oh, man. If this was Yaki, my understanding, it was mentioned earlier that they have a faction specialty where their container or their storage accepts all three types. Okay. Well, excellent. I'm glad I figured it out. You saw the future, and it has come true. Okay, so that pretty much means that I got to have the miners assigned to the depot. There's another way, don't need Yaki. Okay, hold off on that then. Because let me... I think I'm going to just try the way of maybe I do a couple miners. For that station. Because this sector is all the way out. And I can't set up a miner as a trader to do buy orders. I could set up miners. I could do a repeat order with a miner. That's not ideal to me just because it's dependent. You know what? Maybe the repeat order. Good. Because I hadn't done this before. Well, I've done one repeat order, but what I was thinking in my head, because I like the idea if I can have a station manager do it, because it's automated. Like I anticipate there would be less problems. But if I do a repeat order, the only thing I'm wondering is, oh, you know what? That's right. Because I was thinking, because in the repeat order, I would set the miner to basically fill up their cargo with all the helium. And I was worried, well, what if the station doesn't have enough helium to fill up its cargo? And then I remembered, I learned that with repeat order, it'll keep trying until the station does fill up enough, and then it'll make the trade. Oh, you can assign your miner as a trader? Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought when I was doing that, it didn't have that option. Okay. Cool. Well, then I figured out two ways. Awesome. I am pleased. And let's just get that going. Those 2 traders, I'm pretty sure I have a use for them. I'm going to keep them for now. Yeah, I'm back down to 29 million. Man, these stations, well, you gotta spend money to make money, right? Helium is liquid, oh, that's right. That would be gas. So I'm going to just build a couple. Should be fine.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I think I'm kind of done with the station building for now because I know I can keep spending time on these guys, but I feel like I've gotten to a good point where I can just let them do their own thing now. And just check up on them and see how they're doing. And then I think actually, what did I have on my agenda? How far did we get? Yeah. Okay, make station logistics work. Did that. Did the teleportation. Did the global trade rules. Start graphene production. I've got that going. You know what? The next item I have is start the K hunting fleet. So, that's next. There's going to be a large money investment, but I'm definitely making more money now. Excellent, excellent. Xenon K, capital ships. Oh, yeah, no worries, man. It took me some time to... Yeah, well, it was kind of interesting to Xenon. They just went with, single letter designations for their stuff. I'd almost think like an AI, like if it calls a ship a K, like it would literally look like a K. Like it would not have the originality to kind of do its own design. It would just make ships look like letters of the alphabet. Yeah, I noticed that. It was kind of interesting that they decided to go with that design theme for the Xenon ships. I thought they would kind of... Like, if you asked me what would a terraforming AI gone rogue, what would the ships for it look like? Shrimps or trilobites wouldn't have come to mind. Every ship shaped as 01. That would work too. I would say Borg inspired, only in that, not to copy the Borg, like, have Egosoft put their unique spin on it, but yeah, something like that. The kayak make more sense as machines. I would agree with that, actually. That's a good point. Because, they're just using geometric shapes, and that seems to me kind of a more logical design for an AI like that. Like, that seems like a more efficient... Yeah, I believe they were the main antagonists in X3, and they got put in their place in X4. All right, how are you Okay, so as soon as your miners get here, I'm going to add you as traders. And then you should buy the helium, and I think we're in business. You know what? I should. These traders. Okay, I need to unassign them because I'm going to forget about them if they're just left here with the with my depot. Oh, you're actually delivering to the Computronic station. All right, you're in the asteroid belt. Trade for commander. Yep, there we go. Let's see what happens here. Nothing here. There it is. There it is. Success. We are in business. Okay, what about you? There. Oh, just changed its docking to. Oh, yes. The magic. Can you feel the magic in the air tonight?
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Wait, why is there only one Baldric here? I thought I'd unassigned both Baldrics for my deep. Oh, that's right, because this guy's still doing his trade. Okay, cool. All right, you're good. All right, and with that, I think I'm going to call it a night, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for just helping me out with everything. Like I said, if I wasn't streaming this game, I definitely wouldn't be having as much fun. So I appreciate you all being here. And tomorrow, I plan on streaming tomorrow, starting around 6 p.m. Central Time, 2300 hours UTC 0. And I'm going to start my combat fleet. So next stream, combat's going to start. Well, the building of the fleet is going to start. Combat may not happen that stream. But with that, I wish everyone a good night, morning, or afternoon, wherever you are. And take care, everyone. And I'll see you all later. Mm-hmm.